right, good people. That's the show.
All right. Y'all have a good night now. Is that Steve Adam?
Hey, man. Hey, Hog.
Hey,
How you
Steve.
doing, bud?
I'm clean and cool, buddy.
That's a good deal. That's a
Yeah,
good deal.
Instead
You
of
there
hot,
down there?
instead of hot and muddy.
Yeah, you there
yeah,
down the
yeah.
hot today, won't you, bud?
Woo, man.
Yeah, we had y'all on the big screen watching you out
I
there
saw
fishing.
Melissa. She came in right at the end.
Yeah, we watched the whole thing.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Well, why didn't
Yeah.
you come up and narrate some?
because y'all look like y'all were having a good time.
Man, I can't. I always need somebody up there reading that chat because I can't see it when it's hot, when the sun's out.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah, that
shut up,
sun will
Joe.
blind you, man. You on your phone, you can't
Yeah, I
see.
was under a big old umbrella too.
Mm.
Go ahead, Hog Leg, and welcome
All right.
everybody. I just
All right. Well, we're going to. We got 11 people in here so far. We're going to start off by calling the ones who chatted out. Let's see. Chat.
hey Hog Leg,
Yes, sir.
can you block Brian B?
Hey, chat. Raylene. Lucky. Raylene. Chat. Jen. Is that how you say that?
I
Jen.
tried to get the chat. They won't let me. I
Uh,
can't see where I get the chat.
Horn. There's the beautiful Melissa. Uh, she let get out of the bag. Valerie, Erin, welcome in. There's Catfish and Crappie, Mark.
All right.
Brian B, welcome in.
No, hell no.
Catfish Weekly, Lau, welcome in, Lau. Okay, let's get on. Man, them foreign names, I have a hard time pronouncing them. Pontoon Jody's in the house. Let's see. And I think Oakley Trophy's in the house. All
Okay.
around Sarah's in the house. Bugman's in the house. V3's in the house. Chucky Morgan, welcome in.
All right. Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? Like I said, good morning to everyone. And while I got the podium, so to speak, today is Mr. Hogleg's birthday.
And
He's an
that,
old man. He's so old when you smack him, dust fly at him. So what we
Happy
gotta do?
birthday, happy birthday, Hog.
Yeah,
thank
we gotta sing happy birthday for him, peeps. So let's go and get her done.
All right, let's go. You start.
Happy birthday
Birthday
to
to you.
you. Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday to
to
you.
you. Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
dear
dear Hog
Holly.
Leg.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday to
to
you.
you. And many
And many, many
more.
more.
There you go. All right,
thank you,
bud.
fellas. Thank you.
Hope you have many, many more, my bud.
Yeah, I hope I do too. Y'all did a good job. Thank y'all. I don't care what nobody said.
Yeah, I bet we did.
I don't care what nobody says. Welcome in, Annette.
Hey, Annette Morgan, how you doing, girl? There's Van. Hey, Van, how you doing, bud? All right.
Please don't tell them when my birthday is.
I'm gonna find out. I gotta find an inside track. I wanna know when your birthday. I'm coming up on your one of your lives this saying. That's
Yeah, we'll sing to you too, Mark.
right. That's right. We got no partiality. We're saying happy birthday to
Yep,
anybody.
yep.
Brian B, I doubt a dog would even howl on your birthday.
Oh man. I tell you what, I'd even sing happy birthday to BB too. I'd sing happy birthday to anybody, man.
Hey, Becca. Hey, look at here, Kenneth.
Yes,
How
sir.
Yeah.
I was watching the other night. I was watching Brian B and Has. They was out there fishing when they had to go in on the trolling motor that wouldn't work. Did y'all see any of that?
Yeah, I see a little bit of
Well,
it. Brian got it
anyway,
fixed, didn't he?
Brian B was running around out there without a hat on, and the little old light they had was such a glare on top of that shiny head, I couldn't even see the fishing pole. He got the shiniest head anybody I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it ain't tickled me, y'all. Hey, I said, we ain't moving. We ain't moving. Baby, you a trip. She said her ears are ears. What, you get a pierce, girl? You got pierced ears in there?
Hey,
Hey, Chucky.
I got something I want to show y'all. You know, I wanted to give somebody the winners of these battle at the board's nest something. I couldn't come up with anything, and so I decided what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send the winners. I already got them ordered. Uh,
Hope y'all like KFC. No, I'm just
that sticker right there.
that's sweet right there,
All
buddy.
right. Okay. Thinking this award is proud to present it to the winner. All right. That's a good looking sticker, man.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. I thought it was right sharp. It looked right good. I hope I can win one.
Yeah, Poke Chop gonna look good with that stuck on the back of his head.
He never. It don't look like he's never gonna get one. But they're
Oh yeah,
4 inch, the same as this one right here. The same.
yeah. Poke
That's
Chop,
good.
Poke Chop gonna get on some fish.
And I'm gonna send them two, and they can stick them on whatever they want to stick them on, or they can throw them in the garbage can.
Yeah, both my partners in here tonight.
Wow, that's for one of the challenges that we do here on the Boar's Nest. You know, just like it was Susquehanna Stan and Darrell the other week. So Darrell would have got one of them, or I was gonna get one. I don't know if you're gonna go back to catch the winners so far or not. Are you, Hogley?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and reach back into
Don't let Brian be up here.
There you go. So
We
Darrell
got
will
a
get
nice
one.
little group here, and you're gonna bring him in here and gonna ruin the whole thing.
Ah,
I don't want to hear no damn Hillary Clinton jokes, and that's it. He gonna be full of them.
hey Tasha, how you doing, girl?
That's gonna be for the winners of these battles at the Boar's Nest.
Brian B. said he had 6 tournaments and 2 won.
Yeah, really.
There you go.
There you go. He just wanted if you want him to send his address.
Wow.
He's supposed to already have mine, so he can go and mail it now.
Boy. Time will tell. Time tells all.
But that's what I come up with. I think that'd be good.
That's a good looking sticker.
Jody says she already knows where she gonna put her sticker at. I hear you, girl. Y'all go on smack talk.
Probably over the hole in her pontoon.
One thing I've learned in these challenges and all, because I've seen you right, man, and I've been in a few of them. The one that talk the most smack is most times the one gets heartbroken. You know, so y'all keep on talking.
Hey, I wanna add guard to it, Hog Leg.
Yeah,
Go.
you need to. That's what right there is what they're talking about. That battle right there. Lyle Stokes, Steve Adams, and Pontoon Jody versus JTC, his brother, and Pork Chop versus V3, Kenneth, and Quiet Man Curtis.
Okay. It's going to be 2 boats on each team and 1 bank fisherman on each team. And I'm the bank fisherman on my team. Curtis
I'm the
and
bank
Van's
I'm the bank fisherman on my team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Pork Chop will be the boat from
Back
boat
to Germany. Yeah, that's right. So that's going to be pretty interesting.
And then we got this one coming up.
We'll see, JoJo. JoJo said, Kenneth, you're going to be crying then because you losing, buddy. We'll see. We'll see. You go ahead. We're going to see, girl. JoJo, we'll see.
Then we're going to have this round two of these two boats right here.
Brian B. Not only do I dislike Hillary Clinton, she got bigger legs than I do.
Ooh,
Oh, man.
tell you the truth, I ain't ever looked at her legs. I kind of try to look the other way when I see her.
Hey, pork chop. Hey, look here. If
Hey, Val.
what is that? What's that? Remember the Chad? What polar bear? The Chad.
Yeah, polar bear.
I went back and was looking at some of that live I did tonight, and I never did speak to him. I didn't ever see him. But I saw him on that. Y'all got if he happens to come up on here, I got to remember to say hello to that fella because I don't miss many on there. I do miss them sometimes.
Yeah.
Look, it ain't hard to miss them, but I can tell you that right now.
No, it ain't.
Well, on my phone, it ain't hard at all till it. But it was dark and I could see the chat. I just didn't see it. I don't know what I was doing.
Well, I ain't trying to put you on the bus or nothing. But it looked like to me you was doing a lot of flapping them lips, so I don't think he's watching that chat too much. Because I heard you made a comment one time. He said, "I need to be watching that chat."
That wasn't me. That's Eric. Eric talks all the time.
Oh, okay. Well, I got it documented. As long as you don't erase your live, you go back and look at it.
I don't know if I said Miss Becca's in here. Welcome
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, Miss Beck up in here. What's up, guy?
Tim Molina, welcome in.
Hey,
Tim.
Tim Molina. I ain't see him slip in here. Where you got? I
Hello.
see what I'm talking about. How easy it is to miss somebody. Hey, yeah.
Hello, Tasha, welcome in.
How you do, sir?
Top, welcome in.
Tim was in my chat this afternoon. Yeah, we caught the trifecta, Mark. We caught a gar.
Yeah.
I didn't catch nothing, but my partner did. He caught a gar, a flathead, and a blue. I didn't catch nothing.
What is it, a trifecta?
Eric is the one that y'all gonna need to watch out for on the 3 versus 3.
Yep.
That boy is very optimistic. He is truly an optimistic when it comes to fishing. Now, I don't know about the rest of his life, but when it comes to fishing, man, he is an optimist.
Yeah.
And he just took them shoes off. I had on boots tonight, the leather boots, the hiking boot, and that mud was right almost over the top of my hiking boot.
Mm.
And he done took his shoes off. He was barefooted. Now I should have been, but that just been something else to tote.
Yep.
But this river's falling. It's falling 18, 19 feet in 2 or 3 weeks. And yeah, the bank is muddy. Good gracious, the bank is muddy. I know it was going to be.
Yeah.
But when we set up, we were set up on hard sand. Everything, the pole holders, the rod holders, the chairs, everything was on hard sand. And when we left, it was water running down the hill where we were sitting in walking on that sand and mashed that water up out of it.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
Mm.
But that's where I was when I got caught in that rain that night and that with that 41 pounder last October.
The night you busted your butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Twice.
Yep.
That's the first time I ever seen you.
Yeah.
You brought I have to tell you this. You brought tears to my eyes that night.
Laughing so hard.
Oh man. Well, that and I felt sorry for you, man. Look
What tickled me was
Look
what
I was saying, I was telling Melissa, look at that old man out there fishing. He's doing good, and now he's busting his butt. He's falling down.
what I like about is he said he had to go home and he got on the carport and stripped naked for a wet in the house. That's a good Lord. I'm glad I ain't his neighbor.
Yeah,
That's exactly what I did.
yeah.
Ah.
And then we was sitting there watching you, and that thunderstorm came through.
No,
And
man.
you said you was gonna go stand up underneath them trees, and I looked over at Melissa. Is that man a fool? Don't he know that's what draws the lightning?
Yeah, but hell, I didn't want to be out there in the wide open.
Oh
But
man,
it was bad tonight. I guess y'all probably saw Eric slipping and sliding
yeah,
if you watched any of it. But and he was barefooted, so you know it was slick if you slipping and sliding barefooted.
Man, that old rubber mud slicked it anyway. I
But
swear.
what got me? It had been dry. This was October. It'd been dry all summer, and
right.
it was clay. Them ledges, and there's all of them was sloped a little bit, 2 or 3 degrees, and it come that rain come through there. And then a towboat came through there, one of them harbor boats flying and washed water up on that clay.
Yeah,
Oh, Lord, man.
yeah, man. Oh man, and then just think, Big Mike beat you in your last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Becca said she
Well,
wanted to trifecta at the horse race. Does that count?
I was just glad I caught a fish.
Well, you did a good job too. You was winning there up until the last 5 minutes.
Alyssa says, who was it on Jody's Flathead Challenge that got the trifecta that night? Was it Curtis?
No, let's see.
It was somebody just this last week.
Yeah, it was just last week.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Did Darryl get it the night one of the nights he was on there?
I don't think so.
I thought he said something about the trifecta. Something about it.
Hey, do you fellas know the channel Size Matters?
I've heard of it.
No, I don't.
That's where I'm gonna go to fish uh, when we fish against the River Boys.
Big Mike.
No, well, I'll probably go there with Big Mike too, but that's when that's where I'm gonna fish when we fish against the Boar's Nest against the River Rats.
No, I didn't know y'all had that going.
Yeah, we're trying to get it going.
Have you talked to him any about working it out yet? When it's gonna be?
No, me and man,
Danny Stone.
no, Danny Stone was up here the other night. Jerry Parker.
Jerry.
Parker, yeah, he's the one that issued the challenge to the Boar's Nest.
Who all's on the Boar's Nest team?
Oh man, we got a bunch of them. It's me, Kenneth, uh,
Jeremy.
Jeremy. Uh,
It's 5 of us. I forget who it was. I think Jody's on that too, ain't she?
yeah, Jody. Uh, it depends on. Let's see if it's on a Saturday night. Stan gonna be on it.
Yeah, Susquehanna said he'd do it if it was a Saturday
It
night.
was on a Friday night.
He had to work.
He had to work, and so
That was a 5.
Well, if somebody from here has to back out, holler at me. I might take the play.
you want to be on the Boar's Nest?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
If somebody backs out or somebody can't fish or something, put me down as a standby for y'all.
Okay.
I think but everybody said they want to do it on a Saturday night, so I don't think it'd be no problem for Jerry and them, 'cause most of them boys work a job, so it'll either be Friday night or Saturday night. But it'll probably be. I think Danny said he'd rather have a Friday night, so I don't know. I just have to get together and see what they say, what they want to do. Hog leg, you know what we want, so you can just be our representation now. Unless they want to do a live and work out the details.
Yeah.
Well, they got that show on Saturday night, the Mississippi River Rat.
Yeah, they do it on Friday nights though.
Is it Friday night?
Yeah, it's Friday nights.
Oh, okay. Well, that's when they ought to do it.
Yeah. And then this is on the River Rats team. It's gonna be Danny Stone, Jerry Parker, Fishing the Freedom,
Creole.
Creole, and then somebody else. But all them boys fish on the Mississippi.
Angler on the Ville.
All of them fish on the.
Is it Angler of the Ville?
I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't think he's on.
What about Avid? Is it Avid?
Avid don't fish on the Mississippi.
Yeah,
all them boys, all them red packers
yeah.
on the all them fish in Mississippi River.
Avid fishes it too. When
Brian
it's
said
down,
no,
they don't
it's
fish when it's
Saturday
up.
night for river rats. And
Okay, Brian.
Mark asked the question, I lost it now. Daggone. He wanted to know if it's gonna be a late night like the chats. He said that'd be cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be late night.
Yeah, there it
Well,
is.
like I said,
Are
if
you
you
gonna
got
do it?
somebody,
Are you gonna do it late like the chat? That would be
Yeah.
cool, he said.
Yeah.
like I said, if somebody backs out on this side, holler at me.
All right. All right. Creole says he don't fish at he won't fish at night, but Creole's working on some lights for his boat, and by that time he should have his lights on the boat.
Yeah, they told the end of August or sometime in August,
We're
right?
talking in August.
Yeah, I get to sit back and watch it.
Huh?
I get to sit back and watch it, don't I?
I
Oh,
thought
they
I
take it
thought
on
you would be fishing in that one.
there you go, say what?
I thought you said you were gonna be fishing in that one.
Oh, that's the boys' nest they taking on too, the red pack is.
Who?
What are you calling it, rat? Damn rubber boys or something?
River rats.
Yeah, the rat pack. That's what I call it, the
Yeah,
rat pack.
the river rats against the boar's nest.
Oh, okay. So I guess
Well,
I'm
they ain't
fishing
got
in there, too.
before, according to Two Stand.
Man, y'all gonna just make me just break all out and start catching some fish. What's up, Two Stands, my Virginia brother? What's up, man? Yeah, River Rats is Creole, Danny Stone, Fishing and Freedom, and Parker Pursuits.
And Danny Stone said if they needed one more, that they got a couple more in mind.
Yeah.
But if they needed one more, then I'll be glad to knock off my team and let somebody fish in my place. Cause I got that big match coming up with Big Mike.
Well, so you can be pre-fishing for Big Mike too when you're doing all this stuff.
I stepped in doo doo when I accepted that one. I accepted
Yeah,
that one.
buddy. I smell what you stepped in.
Man.
Don R was firing off at me the other night.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, in somebody's chat.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, he was in here, wasn't he? Wow.
I don't remember, but it was somewhere. I ain't gonna do none of that one-on-one stuff.
Oh, come on, man. You just said you'd be in one night. You say you ain't gonna do it. Come on, man.
I
You
can't
can-
do nothing by myself no more, man. I can't go up down them banks now, that river down like it is.
Wow. Well, what about in August?
Well, I got Eric, see? I got Eric P. and
Yeah,
He lightens my load, boy. That boy,
yeah.
he's a go getter.
It's good to
He
have
he
somebody.
strongs his damn ox and works out in that sun all day long. He can go.
But that challenge with Lyle and them, I'm not sure 100% nail it down. But I done talked to my buddy there, Art, with 1 ton. He talked like he gonna fish with me that night. So,
Yeah. Well,
'cause
there's gonna fish. It's a morning. That thing's in the morning, Kenneth.
yeah, 7 to noon. So
Six
it
a.m. to noon to
yeah.
11. Well, for me, it's six to 11.
So he told me he probably do it. Caitlin was supposed to do it, but she going on a trip with some friends to Florida. She won't be coming back till the 30th. So I talked with Art over the weekend, and he said it sounds pretty good where he probably could do it. So if not, I got another guy, a friend of mine I've been fishing with for years. I'm gonna bring him up and introduce him to y'all on the live streaming. And he knows it like gas and like the back of your hand.
Yeah.
So,
But no, Lyle, I'm gonna catch some fish. Me and Eric gonna catch some fish now. We may not catch many, but we're gonna catch some.
Oh wow.
I'm talking smack to he getting in it, ain't
He talking
he? I
smack to
don't
his
want.
teammate now.
We gonna have us a ball. I can see that already.
Well, I'm gonna say one thing, and that's all I'm gonna say about it.
What's that?
That team in the middle, that's got to be three of the ugliest folks I ever seen in my life.
That's 75 cents worth, ain't it, Steve?
That's at least no, that's $2. They they need to be on the same team. They need to be on the same team.
I don't know about that one on the bottom, but them one, the first one and the second one, they look like they might be lost or something. Way they looking. I'm just saying, Let's see. Two Stan said, take down. If Art can't get in touch with me, maybe Two Stan's Virginia brothers can help you out.
There
That
you
sounds
go.
good, Stan.
There
We can
you
get
go.
together, but we're gonna have to be on the same feed the way we got it set up because there's so many gonna be up there, and then we gotta have a host and a co-host. So, but I mean, if I got to come to Richmond, we fish to James. Hey, we can do that too.
Yeah, Jeremy and
Yeah, there you go, Tim.
more like
I'm
it
gonna
too.
see what Art
Jeremy,
says.
Jeremy and his brother's gonna be on the same boat. That'll give
Open
that
spot.
with me on screen. That'll make it 9, and so I can have a co-host which can help me out, and which Miss Becca says she would if she's not too busy, and we can still use the giveaway tool even with 10 up there.
Listen, you said Kenneth, look, what are you talking about, girl? Did I miss something? Oh, you talking about it for two stand? Yeah. Well, I'll tell it like it is with Stan. It might work out, Stan. I don't know. I'm waiting on Art to give me a definite. But like I said, I've already talked to. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I just some taking my voice.
Oh wow.
I get like that sometime. It'll come back and there you go. Test 1 2 1 2. Mic on, mic on. All right. All right. I talked to the dude I've been fishing with for 25 years, and before Art told me that, he'd be interested. So, yeah, I mean, after I talked to Art, he said, "Man, I'll be with you anytime." So we ain't fished together a long time. He said, "I'll be with you on any live anytime you want to fish a tournament. Let me know. We get together and say if you need to, I can even get my boat and carry it every time. We can fish tournament in my boat if we need to." So I said,
There
"That
you
sounds
go.
good." So I
You
might be
can't fish in
doing.
the boat. You on the bank.
I might be doing some. I'm gonna be banking this one, yeah. And I told him that this one will have to be banked because I'm the bank man. He said, "Ain't no problem. We can do that too if we need to." So I hate to tell you that, Stan, but I mean I had already lined that up, brother. But I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna keep you in mind because things got a way of falling through. I'm waiting on Art, and he got to ask his wife, I guess. I'm just playing, but we got to see what's going on. But we'll try to work it out. Man, I love to fish with you, my man. I'm gonna fish with you sometime another here pretty soon. Tournament, challenge, whatever. But we're gonna get together, man. But I just need to, tell the deal like I got it, then the way it done worked up. But I got you on the list, brother. Yes, sir. You up near the top too, my man.
Let's see. When
If we can't
on
we
that
can't do it on this time, maybe we do it another time. But we'll see it. Maybe it might work here this time. We'll see.
and on that tournament, right? That 3-way tournament right
Uh,
here.
uh,
Uh, Wannabe from Matt from Wannabe is offering the winners of it 3 trophy cat tackle boxes.
Oh man.
yeah,
Yeah,
trophy pack. Yep, that's what they call it, trophy pack. They all kind of goodies in it. So whoever wins is gonna get a trophy pack from Matt that wanna be outdoors.
and then we got Lyle's going to be giving away some stickers and jigs in the chat. Takedown, Brokeback Bob, going to be in pork chop, and I'm going to be giving away some stickers in there, and then Jody's going to give away something in there, and then V3 offered. It's my choice, either two $25 Amazon cards or one $50 Amazon card.
I'm gonna give some stickers away too.
Now don't forget I'm gonna auction some of.
Yeah, 2 stands.
Uh,
I appreciate it, but if I'd have known that a long time, before now, I'd have got you to start with, buddy. But I definitely gonna keep you in mind, and
Welcome in, Mr. Duggar.
I'll hit you up next time, my brother.
Nanu Nanu.
Thank you for that. I appreciate you not leaving me hanging. That's a good deal. But I was up out that night begging for somebody. I wish you'd have been here that night. Yeah, I started out begging for somebody. First, Curtis said no. Then he said yeah. And then Van, he popped up in chat. He said, I can do it with the boat. So he stepped up to the plate for me. And then Curtis, he come in. And then I had my team then. But if you'd have been in there, bro, I could have got you right then and there. Started with. Yeah, we threw that together that night when Mr. Lyle come up in here and issued the challenge out.
He sure issued it, didn't
Yeah,
Yeah,
he could walk right up in here,
yes, he
pulled his
did.
hat off, sat there and got him a good big old mug of sweet tea and laid it on.
Oh man, yeah, he come up here. He said, I want to get in one of those battles. It'd be like 2 or 3 people though, and we come up. I asked him to come up here on the panel. He did. I didn't think it was loud. uh, but and then we worked that out.
you? Got it worked out pretty quick too.
Yeah, yeah,
I
sure
was just
did.
being nice, Mr. Lyle. I'll let you say that part.
And that's what it would come up with right there.
Real quick.
Well,
Yep.
it started, it was a team of 2, and then somebody said 3, have 3, and Lyle said, I don't care. So we do all you all want to
Yeah,
do.
it started out the team on the left and the team on the right.
Yep.
Yeah. Then wound
And
up
then
having 3 teams, then wound up having 3 people on the team, didn't it, Mr. Adam?
Yep.
that's how we got the ugly team. Team ugly.
You ought not be talking about my other 2 partners like that. I already know I'm ugly.
No. It was the team on the left and the team on the right, and then Team Ugly got in there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. At least
Hey,
I ain't
Jay.
on Team Ugly for once in my life.
Oh man, and it's gonna be most fish, flatheads, blues, and channels. 2
And
boats.
God, and God.
No,
No,
We
I
ain't
ain't
gonna
gonna be
count
no
God.
God.
we gonna count my God.
Dad, gum, man.
And 2 boats and 1 bank per team.
Yep. 2 boats and a bank each team. Hey, Duggar, what do you know, bud?
And
now we did say you can take your boat and go to the bank, right?
it don't matter. I don't care.
Susquehanna was talking about that, but I ain't never heard nobody verify that. But I reckon as long as the boatman is on the bank man is on the bank, I don't reckon it matter if he use a boat to get the way he's at on the bank or not, as long as he fish on the bank.
Yeah, as long as he fishes on the bank,
Okay.
that's all I'm concerned
I
about.
don't think it would matter how he got there. He could ride a bus if he want to, as long as he fishing on the bank.
You think he's all them boys on the middle post office wall?
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, Stan. Ah,
And then don't forget about this one, round 2 between Pork Chop and Dominic Hollis.
Red Lake. That was one of them things that issued to last all year long, man.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I'm teasing.
I don't. I like Pork Chop and all, but man, he's got the John Parker effect on these guys.
Oh, Chop, he talking trash.
Oh man.
Oh man, Pork Chop said Steve gonna pee the bed.
And the winner of all the battle at the boys' nest is gonna get one of these stickers right here, or
Plus you
two of
get
them.
that trophy pack. Oh man, that wound up being pretty good right there. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad to see Miss Jody getting a little more rest too. I know she's a little more chipper than she used to be. She's a little bit more bright eyed, and she giggles a whole lot more too.
Yep. Yep.
That's a good thing, girl. It's a good thing. How Poke Chop keep being in these 1v1s and they want a sticker at Chuck E. Cheese.
Hey, bro.
Well, Jeremy asked Poke Chop to be on his team. That's
Yeah.
how he got on that team. Uh, Jeremy brought him in because he said Poke Chop gonna catch all the fish. He's gonna pull it out for him. So, and I kind of tend to agree with him. Chop been fishing a lot. He ought to be knowing what he getting it down there and where the fish at now. Pretty close to doing it.
Man,
He ought to be starting to catch some now.
yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that, Jody. It's either one or two things. You get more rest, or the love bug is pinching on you. I don't know which one of them it is. And I ain't gonna alliterate no more than that.
Yeah, Miss Bucket said, "Give me some of that stuff making y'all sleepy." And Melissa said, "Right, Becca. LOL. I need some too." Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't hurt me none to have somebody
But,
too sometime.
but Dominic is trying to put a stop to Pork Chop calling these people out. Pork Chop can't call anybody out until the 14th, and then if Dominic wins, he can't call nobody out for 30 days.
Yep, that's the stipulation he put on Chop. That if he beats Chop, Chop got to keep his mouth shut about challenging somebody for 30 days.
I think it should have been more.
We said 6 months.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Two stands says a blessing and a curse. I used to get way more stuff done and see way more shows when I couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Hey,
tell you,
Hungry,
Ray.
what'd you think about that light tonight?
Where in the world did he get that thing from?
Well, you heard he told how he got it, but it's a Milwaukee. You know what I'm talking about, Milwaukee
Yeah,
brand.
Milwaukee. Yeah.
It's got 3 lights on it. It's on a stand and it raises way up in the air.
Yeah, I seen that.
And it's got 3 different lights on it, and it runs off a battery or electric.
Hmm.
And what he ran it? What did we run it? 2.5, 3 hours tonight.
Yeah.
Well, when he forgot his headlight. He didn't have a headlight,
Right.
and we were uphill all the way back to the truck. Well, he carried that light up there and set it with a light shining towards us and a light shining up the hill, so he could see the walk. Him and his son.
Right.
And we got everything up the hill. Both of them made 2 trips apiece. I didn't make but one. And when we got up the hill and we had a ladder laying, he brought a ladder and had it laying on the cliff up there where we went up that ladder. I went over. I was a little ahead of him. I cut some steps, to get down in. But he had a ladder, so I went up that ladder. And that cliff was 4 steps tall.
Good Lord.
Yeah. Where the high water mark is.
Yeah.
That ladder, he had it leaning up against it, and I went up 4 steps and then stepped off on the top,
Yeah,
And as we got everything in the trucks, the poles and the bait buckets, and that light started blinking, giving the sign they was fitting to quit.
Yeah.
So the next time we do it, and when this ground gets more firm,
Right.
where we're going, all these places we fish, because all of them the same right now. You've seen how when water and it's got them little old iron stream running out of the bank, draining. Yeah,
Right.
y'all seen all that. Y'all know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. That water's orange, leaves an orange trail.
Right.
yeah.
Well, that's what we were in. Just everywhere, all up and down through that. It looked like a hog wallet when we left. But that's gonna get hard. It's gonna quit running.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bring my 2 lights and that light he got. Run that cord down there and run that generator. We're gonna light up the world
Yeah. Yeah. Shoot, yeah.
and get them bugs. He can get them bugs up in the air, on his light.
There you go. Yeah, I seen all the bugs around it too.
Man, wasn't it? But they went away. They went away.
Yeah.
They always do.
Yep.
Unless you got a thunderstorm in the area. And if you got a real low pressure area, where it's hot and muggy,
Yeah.
they stay then. You know how it is. You're in South Georgia, you're in the same climate.
Well, I got a lead on a pickup truck.
All right.
It's just right across down the road from me. It's belonged to a guy that passed away on Mother's Day, and he passed away in his house, and from a heart attack, and they found him a couple of days later. But
Man, that's bad.
yeah, he had a 90 model truck, an 80 model truck, or 90 model, early 90 models truck, and a 150, and then a late 80s model 150, king cabs, and then he bought a new 21 model F-150, and his sister and his brother is over there cleaning the house out and getting rid of all his stuff, and they're gonna keep his new model truck, and then they're gonna sell his 2 old model trucks, and I'm interested in the 80s model truck.
Will it pull a pop-up camper?
Yeah, The bull pop up cat on the
Ah,
road.
Hey, Valerie Irwin. I don't think I've even spoken to Stan. Hey, Stan. Man, let's don't talk about folks dying. Y'all talk about something else.
Okay, well, I was talking about the truck.
No, what I was reading Becca's.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's uh, they're wanting to sell it, and of course, I hadn't sold the side by side yet, so
You got a side by side for sale?
hey,
Does it run?
yeah, it ain't got it got just barely over 100 hours, and 100 miles on
What you asking for that?
it. 6,000. It's a Honda side by. It's Honda 704.
You said 600?
6,000.
Steve's a trip boy.
Does it come with a trailer?
I tell you what, it didn't, but I could throw a trailer in for another 200.
That sounds like a hell of a trailer. I need, I need a side by side.
There you go, Steve.
I
Well,
would, I would have.
this
Is it 4-wheel drive?
oh yeah, yep, it's full drive. It's got the two front seats.
Send me 19 pictures of
Hey, it's got two seats in the
it.
front.
That's the way they did me. Send me some pictures.
Two
If I
seats in
could
the back.
afford it, I'd get it. I always wanted to meet one, but man, I can't afford it now.
Two seats
Which
in the back that let down, and then you could use that for a bed, and it's got a tilt bed on it.
Is that the reason you got it for? Because it had a bed in the back?
Yeah, the body, not a bed,
No.
a truck body bed.
you could make it a bed though if you wanted to. Throw a mattress up in there,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
sleep like a baby in a cradle.
What kind of tires is it? Got tractor tires on it, or
Yeah, not big knobby tires, tractor tires.
yeah, not golf cart tires?
No, not golf cart tires. They will tear up the ground.
Well, I can take a shovel. I can take a shovel. I can go up down them hills pretty good with that thing.
Yeah, well, Melissa bought it for me back in 2016. Uh, and
Though that thing's old.
no, yeah, it's old, 2016 model, but it ain't got but less than a little over 100 hours on it, and a little over 100 miles on
You better check it for spiders, black water spiders too.
Chicken snakes.
it. Yeah, but no, it ain't got no black widow spiders in it because I
I
parked.
just thought maybe they might moved over there
I
since you got
parked,
rid of your truck.
no, I kept it parked back there under the
Well,
tarp
why don't I give you 4,000 on a camper for it?
because you done told me you're gonna give me the daggone camper if I come get it.
That's right. You gonna come get it and bring me the moped.
Well, I tell you what, Steve, if you bring it,
No, it ain't no me bring nothing. You can leave me. You can leave me out of bringing.
if you bring me the camper,
You leave me out of bringing.
I'll let you have the side by side and the trailer to get back for 5,500.
You gonna drop five? It's gonna cost me $200 worth of gas.
Y'all boys some hard bargaining, and I
Look
tell you
at
that much.
Brian B. Brian B. don't never give me no slack.
Ain't none one of y'all gonna give up on y'all's deal. Y'all some hard bargainers. I can see
Well,
that
look
much.
here, hard bargain. Kenneth, I done told the man if he come get the camper, he can have it.
Doggone.
And
But
he won't even come get it.
I don't
But
have.
now he'll drive to Chattanooga and sleep in a tent and get rained on for 2 days.
Hey, Coach! I don't have no way to come get the doggone thing. What?
Yeah,
What?
Melissa won't let me use her
Melissa
truck.
won't let me use
What's
her
she
truck.
gonna come with him?
Yeah,
And
not on her truck though.
I
No,
know it's got a trailer hitch on it.
it,
Two
yeah.
stands said Hog Leg needs someplace to sleep when Melissa gets tired of him.
Oh, I can go sleep in that fancy doghouse back there in
Man, he got a
the
dog house that stay about 15 degrees, and
backyard.
it's so cold that the dog come out the house outside, get warm, then he'll go back in there.
It's a pop up, Becca.
I ain't never heard of a dog herd like that. I told him I might consider coming to Georgia. We got a dog herd like that.
Yeah.
And now my teammate is talking about Metamucil.
Hey, Steve, Becca wants to know what kind of camper you get.
I told her it's a pop up with a
Oh,
slide out. It's a pop
okay.
up with a slide out.
Oh, it's got a slide there too. Oh, I didn't know that.
And got air conditioning. You can hang a hog in there.
All right now. Has got any table where you can play cards there?
It's got a big old table with a big, beautiful Ole Miss emblem right in the middle of it.
I don't
Oh,
want
we have
you.
to scratch that out.
Yeah, you
Cover
keep
that up.
that. I done told him you can keep that doggone table.
I really would like to keep that table,
Or you can if I get it.
but I ain't giving it away no more. Well, look at here. I'm gonna tell you, Jody, I'm gonna be honest with you,
Get this
and
Metamucil.
I'm telling you just like it is. I don't even know what the hell Metamucil is, and I'm just trying to keep you regular. If it's something for that kind of mess,
That's what
you
you
talking.
got that homemade wine for, eh?
Yeah, and she's talking to a fella that had 2 colonoscopies in 12 hours.
Woo.
I guarantee you that's a record.
I
Oh
guarantee
wow.
you were sore too.
Got
Steve.
one outside, Brian B.
Woo.
I don't know of anybody. I ain't never talked to anybody that had 2 colonoscopies in 12 hours, but I did.
That's right, Bucker. You can stall a pole in there if he ain't got one. There ain't no
Now I
problem.
gotta have it outside
No, you got
because
to
I
have it
want
early. Then
everybody
just
to.
so the girl won't fall out sweating with a cramp.
Well, I put a foam pad down there. I want everybody to enjoy the show.
They can look through the window, stand around the camp and look in the window.
Mm. No, I don't. I tell you, I need to be using that camper because it's a nice. It's cold as hell in there. The beds are comfortable.
Yeah.
I need to be using it instead of trying to get rid of it.
But you ain't got nobody to put it
To
up.
go with me. But
You,
now I do now. Eric P.
oh,
I believe Eric P. would go with me.
there
Yeah,
you
well, I
go.
need to find me a fishing buddy to go with me, son.
There you go. I tell you what, you just stumble up on them.
Yeah,
Kenneth.
I
That's the
need to
way.
stumble up on one because it's tough for me to do it by myself.
Right,
That's one
and you
reason
need.
I ain't been going there much.
That's right, and you need a young guy.
No, I ain't a young guy no more. And
I know you need a young guy. You need a young guy.
last time I went to the river, I fell. And if it weren't for a guy that was already there, him and his wife helped me get up. I was scratched around like a beach whale.
Oh wow.
That Becca done got in the mix now. And dollar for dollar, I can't match Becca. So she got she's money bags.
She,
$4,000 plus a stripper pole. show and trade
Stripper
for a
pole
side by
show,
side.
she said.
Well,
Yeah, she talking to hog leg. She said $4,000 plus a stripper pole show and trade for the side by side hog leg. Now you better be watching Melissa because Melissa got a frying pan and a double barrel shotgun. She
Yeah,
might
I
not
tell
like
you,
no
Jody, you
stripper
might
pole.
not, but I do.
Hey, she might not like no stripper pole up being up in there and getting no stripper show unless it's a man. If it's a man, she might be front row. I don't know.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a story about it. Let me tell you a story about a stripper pole down below Vicksburg, out in the country, from on the riverbank. It was a place called the Den of Sin, and Wild Man's Den of Sin. So I didn't know nothing about this place, and this guy, this boy, young, well, I say young, friend, a member of the BOC, Brotherhood of Catfishing. We went down there and in primitive camp for 6 days at the boat ramp, tents and camper shells and generators and all that, and hauled our own water and everything. Well, going in there to get to the place, he sent us all directions. He had a house trailer about, I don't know, 4 or 5 miles from there. He had a fishing camp. He had an acre of ground that he had bought and put a house trailer on it, had it fenced and everything. Nice place. But anyway, it was 13 of us down there. And when you go in, the directions, and I followed it. It was about 3 of us in a line when we went by, and I saw this place. It was a honky tonk out in the country. Way out in the country.
Right.
And everybody else showed up, and we was all talking about the Wild Man's Den of Sin. They had a big sign out there that said Wild Man's Den of Sin. We was all talking about it. And we wasn't a mile and a half from that place. And so I was going down on the boat ramp every night with ivory soap, and I was taking a bath, once or twice a day actually, because it was in the hot part of June, end of June, I guess. And all the rest of the guys was Scott is the boy's name that had the camp. A lot of them was going with Scott back to his trailer, and they was all taking a shower, at his camp. So we had some fish on the stringer, 7, 8 fish on the stringer. One of the guys did. And he went over where he was going to clean them, and there wasn't nothing but heads left on the stringer. And they was right by the boat ramp. and Scott told him, said, this damn alligators. And man, I was out there on that boat ramp every night in that water taking it. So about the 4th night, I said, I'm going with y'all to that. I ain't going back out there on that boat ramp. So we went back by the Den of Sin, going out to go to Scott's camp. Look, man, you could have put a bicycle in the parking lot.
There you go.
It must have been 150 folks in that damn place. It wasn't nothing but a shack. So we went on and did all that. And I got to know Scott over that 6 days real well. And of course, I was the only one that lived, anywhere reasonable distance. That's about 120 miles, 110 miles.
Right.
And he's a good old boy. He's a super good guy, and he loves fish. So I told him, I said, man, I want to come down and go fishing down at Port Gibson with you, if you'll invite me. He said, man, yeah, coach, come on. I'd love for you to come down. So I pulled my boat down there. And we went fishing, me and him and his buddy, and doggone, his last name King. Doggone, I can't remember his first name. But anyway, we caught some fish and, you know, just, out there fishing at night and this and that and the other. And when we went out that first night and when we came back in, dog, I wish I could remember King's first name.
And this bird a stripper pole?
Yeah, he said, Scott said, why don't we stop at the den? Scott said, I don't think we ought to carry Coach in the. He don't go for that kind of stuff. I said, do they have knives and guns in there? And Scott says, no, man. He said, this man that runs that place got a 14-inch pipe wrench. He said, if there's any problems, he settles it pretty quick. I said, well, it sounds like my kind of place. So we pulled in there, and it was on a Thursday night, and I had to wire around and get my boat parked. We went in there, and look at him, man. They had a pool table. Of course, all them honky-tonks got one of them paid pool table.
Yeah.
And there was some guys over there shooting pool, and got a big old round U-shaped bar. Big damn bar. And look, the floor, you could feed the chickens through the floor.
Mm.
And it was some of the best looking women I ever seen in my life in that damn place.
They all get good looking when you get up to that bar.
Yeah.
Oh, these was high class. These folks is dressed nice. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I said, what in the world, Scott? He said, man, this place here, this is where everybody goes. Everybody. Vicksburg, pretty good sized town. Port Gibson, pretty good sized town.
Right.
And I went in there and drank beer, and I'll never forget the barmaid. Her name was Melanie. And of course, I got this snuff in my mouth right now, and I asked her, I said, y'all care if I dip snuff in here? Of course, this folks smoking and everything. She said, hell no, we don't care. I said, well, you give me a decent cup and a cup and some napkins in it. And she set them up there, and I'm sitting there drinking, sitting and spitting, And they got a Seaberg over there. And old Scott goes, he loves music, and he can sing like old Scott could sing. And he really ought to be singing for a living. But anyway, he went over and put about $5 in the machine and got some of that music in it. And let me tell you, there was a gal come up there that she was hefty. That's all I'm going to say. And she got on that damn pole. And she was just swinging around on that thing, and I swear that whole building was squeaking and moving. And that gal lost her grip. And she was up there. She done got up that pole pretty good. And when she hit the ground, hit the floor, she hit the floor on her shoulders. And her butt was sticking, her feet was sticking straight up. And she had on a dress now. And she was showing the world. And she didn't have on nothing under that dress.
Oh, wow.
And that old man that ran that place come running around the bar over there with a towel and laid it over. But it's about 3/4 away knocked her out, He come and laid a towel over, cover up. I said, damn, the den of sin. I've seen it all now, man. I tell you what. And I went down there every weekend for 2 years.
She's a really fat woman, huh?
No, it was a fun place, man. It just was a fun place. There was 2 boys. And they wasn't as old as me, but they had some age on them. And I thought maybe they was like that, because they was always together in there. And this one of them was built like a chimpanzee. Chimpanzee stout looking,
Yeah.
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 And I don't have no idea what the names were. But I mean, if I was to see either one of them right now, I know who they were. But they were sitting at a table there with two girls, two women. And this chimpanzee kid, the youngest one, the stout looking one of them tall and skinny, the other one was stout. He just was stout. He jumped up off out of his chair and slid that chair back, and everybody looked. And he took his shirt off and jumped on that pole and grabbed that pole and stood straight out. He was just standing straight out, holding that pole.
Yeah,
with his arms, he knew what he was doing, I guess.
Yeah.
And his buddy said, "Get down, man." And that guy, listen to this now, y'all. He eased himself down to the floor and started unbuckling his pants. He's getting.
Oh, wow.
And I'm trying to remember what the man's name was. He's dead now, and they closed it down. But golly, he started unbuckling his pants, and he got his pants down down to his knees, and that's when I'll call him Edward. That's when Edward hit him with that damn wrench, that monkey wrench.
Oh no!
Yeah, buddy. He come around on the way he come from, but he hit him in the back of the shoulder blade.
Oh, man.
And you could see the life. And he told that tall, skinny boy, he said, "Get him out of here. He's banned for 2 months." He's banned for 2 months. He had to drag him out of there, man. Drag him out on the front porch. He came on back in.
Did they ban that old sweet girl what fell off the pole?
No, he didn't ban her.
Oh, they put her back up on her. Huh?
No, she didn't get back on the pole. I never did see her in 2 years. I didn't ever see her back. I saw her plenty of time, but I didn't ever see her get back around that pole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
what was the first name?
Oh, I don't have no idea.
Oh, you say you went down there for 6 years?
I know Melanie.
Oh,
Look, I caught that picture that's in my avatar, that sitting there holding in my lap. Y'all know the fish I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Anyway, I caught him down there, and some boys from Louisiana took that picture, and I can't remember. I had a 35 millimeter, but the battery was down on anyhow. They sent me some pictures, and they blew up some of them pictures.
Right.
The boys that I met we was out there on the river. They came up when I had that fish, and they got a pic. They put that picture in Den of Sin.
Yeah.
That same picture.
Wow.
I went in there so much when I walked in the door that Melanie sent me a Budweiser and a Solo cup with paper in it on the bar.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I was a regular for 2 years.
I hear you, buddy.
That was a fun place, though.
Yeah, but ain't many of them places left around no more, buddy.
No, they were everywhere when I was growing up.
Yeah, when I was young, too, they was everywhere. A little hole in the wall every way you turn, but you don't see many of them no more. Yeah, I've had some of the best times of my life in an old hole in the wall in the middle of nowhere.
That's right.
They ain't got them now.
Yep.
I like to find one. I might frequent one again. Sometimes just talk a little trash and drink lemonade.
I saw people in there that, well, don't matter. There was a fella coming there one night. Now let me tell you this story. There was a fella came in there one night when the door opened. Everybody always turn around and look see who was coming in.
Yeah.
And it was Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Okay.
And I told Scott, what would King? What dadgum, I can't remember King's last name. Anyway, I punched him. I said, "Look, young man, that's Dale Jr." And they all three of us was NASCAR fans, you know. And he had it was one guy with him. It was one guy with him. And he came up and got at the bar and got a Bud Light. I won't never forget it. And I was sitting there looking at him, and I said, "Damn, that's got to be Dale Jr." So I got up and walked around and went over to him. And I said, "Man," I said, "I don't want to cause no uproar in here." I said, "But I got a cap I'd like for you to autograph. And then I'm going to go back around there and sit down." He said, "Why you want my autograph?" I said, "I just want your autograph. You just sign your name on the bill of my cap however you want to." And he signed that damn cap, Dale Jr. And I went back around there to Fred King, that's his name, to Fred and Scott. And I showed him that cap. I said, "Look how he signed it." And so they got up and he signed all of them Dale Jr. Now, whether that was Dale Jr. or not, I'll never know. Because we didn't cause no big uproar and holler, "There's Dale Earnhardt Jr." You know?
Yeah.
And
you probably appreciate that too.
well, I ain't so sure it was him, but, you know, hell, I done seen him on TV 1,000 times.
Yeah. All right, Jody, get you a good nap, girl. She
I
said nap
love you
time.
too, baby.
Sure did. I still got that cap,
Hold
too.
on now, wait a minute. Y'all gotta wait to get gooey after you get off here. Now, don't be starting that stuff ahead of time. Good Lord.
Jody
Hey,
gone to bed.
Brian B said, "Welcome to the Boar's Nest. Tonight we're having time with Senior Steve. Grab your coffee and a seat. We're gonna be here for a while." I
Well, I'll shut up.
love listening to Mr. Steve's story. He can sit there and talk all night. He want to. I love listening to him.
Yep. Thanks for coming in, Jody.
If you
Night,
listen,
night, Jody.
you listen to Mr. Steve and don't laugh, something wrong with you.
Well, I don't tell no lies now.
Now I know it's real life. That's why I like to listen to it. I'd
Yeah.
rather listen to real life than some made up crap. It ain't nobody out there. I can tell you, I can testify. When you're young,
Yeah.
you don't talk like that. But as you get older, you talk about what you've been through. Because you want people to know what you've been through. You might get a little knowledge from it. You try to pass knowledge on to people if you can get them to listen to you.
Well, what is running into somebody that signs a bill of a cap, Dale Jr.? That ain't no knowledge. That's just an experience. And like I said, I didn't
The
see his
knowledge,
driver's license. I don't
look,
know whether for sure it was him or not, but I know how he signed the bill of my cap.
the knowledge you got out of that is it don't matter. You could be up in the back stick somewhere in an old bar with old big gals up on the pole and Dale Jr. still walking in
Who knows?
Oh my goodness.
there.
And I wouldn't know why in the world he would be in. We tried to figure it out. We fished for two more days, and we tried to figure out why would that. And it's the only time we ever seen that fella in there, and that's the only time. And Scott, was more regular down there than me.
They might
And
get lost on the back roads.
but
Yep.
we couldn't ever figure out why he would have been in there.
Yeah, Brian, you right. I think a lot of them are Steve too, bro. I know
Well,
you think a
Brian B
lot of them.
is
That's why you kid him all the time, because you know he can take it.
Brian B giving me hell now.
He give you hell because he like you and he know you can handle it. That's why he do it.
Catfish Weekly
Yeah,
says,
Davey Allison.
yeah, Davy Allison.
Oh man, that's a gem, Mr. Lie. That's a gem you signed by Dave Ellis.
But back when I was on the road, I stopped at the it's a pilot. No, Pedro, right there at the Georgia state line on 75, Georgia and Florida state line.
Yeah.
On and pulled up in there to get fuel in my truck before I crossed over into Florida. and the whole doggone crew of Dale Earnhardt was in there with the tractor trailers and all that. And he had like two tractor trailers, and one was had his car in it, and the other had his merchandise in it.
Yeah.
And they were in there, and I got I got a pair of his glasses, and they gave me his glasses. One was t-shirts, but he wasn't in there. He was in the uh, van sleeping.
Well, did you know? You talking about Dale Senior?
Yeah, Dale Senior.
Did you know that he very seldom qualified his car for a NASCAR race?
No, I
Did you
didn't.
know that?
No, I didn't know that.
He very seldom ever qualified his own car. It was cars. It wasn't the driver. And
Right, cars. Yeah.
yeah, there you go, Tim. Hey, you ain't joking, buddy. That's probably the 12 most miserable hours plus the 12 hours before when
Sure.
when I was getting ready for the first one. Man, damn, ain't nobody ought to have to go through that. I'm glad it was me and wasn't nobody else. I'm tough
Joe,
enough to take it. I don't know if everybody else is that tough.
Oh man.
But no, Dale Senior very seldom ever qualified his own car.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Mm. That's how good a driver he was. And all he wanted to do was make sure he was in the race. He was the last of the old guys, the way they
yeah,
used
old
to
school.
race when it was real.
Yep.
You know, when they got out there and punched it out after the race and everything.
Yeah, them things take your hat off and go to it in the parking lot.
Dick Trickle, I remember. But
Yep.
before I was a Earnhardt fan, which I was, I got that closet over there. I got 15 to 20 old memorabilia from Earnhardt.
Hey, Mr.
But
Kelly.
I was a Harry Gant fan. I loved Harry Gant.
Oh,
I
Harry
loved the
Gant
way
was my man. That was my driver. I love Harry
he
Gant,
kind
the
of
old Skull
rode
man.
around just. And at the end of the day, hell, he'd ought to win the race or be second. And car didn't even ever have a scratch on it.
Yep.
Good morning. Welcome in Outdoors Addiction.
Hey, Addiction. He
Miss
drove
Kennedy
what?
and NJ. Welcome in.
We
Yeah,
say
hey,
door
DJ.
addiction, Mr. Jesse.
What did he drive, Kenneth? The Skull Bandit?
The Skull Bandit. That's right.
Yep.
He was my man. Matter of fact, I got a
Good
die-cast
night, Tim.
replica, a
Thanks for coming
collector's
in.
edition of him now. Back there, and in
Yeah,
box.
there again. He was fun to watch.
Yep. Yeah, he liked to ride up high. That's right.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's my man. Everybody root for somebody. That's the man I root for. I had my Skull Bandit hat on,
Yep.
all that stuff, man. Yeah,
Yep.
but like I said, I still got a collector's die-cast thing in my bedroom now. My dresser still in the box with an authenticity little card in it. I forgot which number I got. But it's on the upper side of the number.
Well, the most miraculous race I ever watched was when Earnhardt started the 17th, 18th with 5 laps to go.
And
Was that
won the race.
at Talladega?
Yeah.
And Kenny Wallace and Joe Nemechek, I think it was, got behind him.
Yep.
And he won that damn thing. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I remember that race.
I like to tore the damn house up.
Yeah, that was amazing. But I'm gonna tell you one time, that Joker, he was fearless on that track. But the day he got killed, every time he was blocking for his son,
That's all he was doing.
and he was doing something he don't never do. You
Mm.
notice that?
That's right.
He didn't ever go slow and block nobody out for nobody.
No,
He was always hammered down wide up, get in my way, I'm gonna
he
push you.
he was wanting Dale. I mean,
Junior to win a race. That's right.
it wasn't Dale Jr. It was
I
what's
thought
his
it was
name?
Virginia he was blocking.
What's his name? Walter.
Darrell?
No, his brother.
Sure. I
Who?
can see his face now, but I can't think of his name.
Black hair, big black hair, nice looking guy. He's the one that won the race.
Yeah,
He was blocking for them too. He was blocking for both of them.
yeah,
So they was nose to tail.
yeah. He ain't never done that. That's the first time I ever seen him do something like that.
That's right.
He was doing
cost
what he
him.
don't normally do. You know what I mean?
No, it
And
wasn't Darrell Walter. It was Michael Walter. There you go, Lyle.
Michael, that's
There
it.
you go.
Michael Walsh.
Michael.
Yep.
Michael went on won the race, but he was blocking. Oh golly, he was blocking to let them get out there and let them race to the finish.
Yeah. Yep. I thought that was kind of crazy, man. He's doing what I never seen him do before, and that's when he got took out.
You know, I you know who used to be my favorite race car driver,
Yeah, who?
but at the time I didn't like the car make that he was driving. Mark Martin,
Oh yeah,
because he,
Yeah.
he always
everybody like Mark
drove,
Martin.
he drove a doggone Ford, and at that time I was a Chevy man.
Yeah.
One of my best buddies was a Mark Martin fan. I like Mark Martin. I like all of them back then. I didn't, but I did have a favorite. You know, it was Earnhardt.
Yeah.
The day he wrecked Terry Labonte.
Yeah, Terry Labonte. After the Bandit retired, that's who I went to was Terry Labonte. I was fired up that night because Labonte was on the road, buddy. He was coming. And I said, man, look here, the man gonna pull it off. I done got all fired up. It was 15 or 20 of us had to cook there watching the race. And I done got all fired up, standing in the living room, yelling, man. And when he spun and won the race, I was like, oh no, and all the Earnhardt people got up in my face. I told you.
Well, let me tell you, Kenny, the reason people like Earnhardt. Now, this is the reason I like Earnhardt. Now, this is me, and I think there's a lot of folks that when they dropped that flag, there wasn't but one spot he wanted to be.
And that's at the front.
And you think about Darrell. Now, I'm gonna call some names here. That Darrell Jarrett. What's his name?
Dale Jarrett.
Dale Jarrett. Oh hell! It's a pile of them.
Yeah.
They ride around the back in them big races. They ride and just ride and ride and ride.
Yeah.
You know, and then all of a sudden at the end, here they come. Well, if that's what you want to watch and pull for, well, pull for that. Sorry, scandal. I want to see that guy when they drop that flag. It's a damn race now. You drop that flag. I want to see that guy that's trying to get to the front every lap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're one of those that I used to race for.
Well, that's what the people pay to see.
They pay to see Rex.
Dale Jarrett, that's his name, Dale Jarrett. He ride around in the back, and there was another one, and I compare him to, I can't think of his name. He's the one that climbed the fence over there at one of them races. He climbed way up the fence at the end, and he won the race. What was his name? Oh, golly. But he ride around in the back for all day long. Man, that ain't...
I don't know who that was climbing up the fence now.
I like Tony Stewart.
Yeah, Tony Stewart could drive too. It was a whole lot of good drivers back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day.
I like any of them at a bump and grind and get on up there. Yeah, Battle Evans and Marty Robinson. Yeah, sir. He could drive a race car.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
I grew up in the Richard Petty days.
That's right.
And
Yeah.
Cale Yarber,
I remember watching old
Davey
Richard
Allison,
racing.
all them Allison boys, what they call them, the Alabama gang or Alabama,
Yeah, something like that. It's
something
Alabama.
like that.
Yeah.
I grew up, that's the bunch I grew up watching, and then along come Earnhardt.
Yep.
And
I remember them days.
I just couldn't, and Richmond, what was Richmond's name? Tim Richmond and Dave A. Allison, little Allison boy, the young boy that got killed. I think he got Cale Yarber.
Yeah, he was good.
Good time in the
Benny
women.
Parsons.
Tim Richmond, though.
Right.
Tim Richmond.
Oh, Jimmy Johnson used to.
You know about
I started falling out with it when that boy from California come in there.
Pretty Boy.
Who?
I fell out of it when a Pretty Boy come in there.
What was his name?
Oh man, goodness.
He's the announcer now. Hey, Cody.
I fell out when man, what's his name?
What's up, little brother?
He was driving for Richard Children.
Man, good Lord.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Ain't that something?
Jeff
Gordon.
Jeff Gordon, yeah.
Oh, man, I couldn't stand it, I couldn't stand
Lord.
Yeah.
Well, just as Earnhardt was holding NASCAR together,
Welcome in, Curtis.
Jeff Gordon was the one that started it going towards this nice, everybody go out there and play and have fun.
Clean cut and all this, man.
Well, that's exactly how it went.
I tell you, that little rascal could drive.
Oh yeah, well yeah. Kevin Harvick, if Kevin Harvick had come along with the Cale Yarbers and all, Kevin Harvick would have been right in the mix. He'd have been one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion. Now it ain't worth nothing. But
Well, Richmond and Kyle Petty, they always had to party with them wherever they went.
yeah, but I don't watch it anymore. I watched it when Dale Jr. I was watching a little bit towards the end of Dale Jr.'s career. And Dale Jr. had all the tools. He just didn't have that. He didn't have that killer instinct that his daddy had.
Right.
He didn't want to make people mad.
Nope.
Eugene Brooks, how you doing?
Hey, Eugene. Eugene, thank you for coming in my live this afternoon tonight. I don't know if I've ever seen you in there before, but I appreciate you coming in and telling me that the light was okay.
Yeah, Val, we had a couple of bad storms here this evening right before dark. I expect all together we probably got close to a half inch of rain.
Two stands. I totally agree with what that's exactly
Yep.
the truth.
That was it right there.
Yeah, he was the beginning of the end. That's right.
Did Stan 3 tell you that, or you come up with that on your own? I will not be saying that this Stan. And I'll never forget that quote he made one night. I don't remember what it was, but it was funny. But he is exactly right.
Outdoors addiction getting pounded with rain now.
Well, look, man, we had 3 days before the 4th, on the 4th, and it didn't rain on the 4th, but it rained 4 days in a row here.
Yeah, it rained the day before. Rained on the 3rd, the 4th, and yesterday.
Yesterday was, well, we didn't, we got Sunday was the last rain we got.
Today's the only day we get rain, but we had one day that clouds you could hear them rolling all around it, but we didn't get none.
No, it was the 4th, the last day of rain we got. Yeah.
I guarantee you, Bucky, you got some rain over there in Arkansas.
All right, Lyle, take care, buddy. Appreciate you
See you,
coming
Lyle.
in. It's good to see
All right. Thanks for coming in, Lyle.
Yep.
you.
See you, Lyle.
You go and get your stuff ready and pre-fish your spots now, so you know where you can catch them. Get ready.
Yeah, that's ours. Look at y'all, Lyle. That's our stickers we're going to get.
Dream of that, Lyle.
Miss Becca said, y'all send some of the rain to me. Dry
If
down
she,
there.
if she ever gets somewhere in Arkansas, she's going to get plenty of it. She's going to get plenty of it. You know, she's kind of funny. Becca's kind of funny. She won't tell me exactly where she is and how far she is from me so we can fish together. I think she's scared of me.
Curtis is talking smack to Lyle now.
Yeah, I see the. I kind of lightly grazed him a little bit, but I wasn't going to smack him as hard as what Curtis. Curtis went on up in the house and slammed the door.
Heck yeah, he did.
Well, Eugene, you tougher than I am because I tell you when even my partner Eric, and he's a young guy, we was going up that bank going home tonight, and he said, "You know, Coach," he said, "I believe I like fishing when the water's high, but I do when it's down low." But that was his third trip up that bank toting stuff.
Yeah, I said that too. Becca says she don't ever say where she lives at on the live stream.
Oh, I know it, but she can send me an email,
Oh,
and I go over there and show her where to fish over there.
Maybe she don't want
If
to.
I can't show her, I guarantee you I know some. If I can't show her where to fish, I guarantee you I know 2 or 3 people over there that can show her where to fish.
Yeah, you either got up in there and made her put a bar down the bar and put a pole up somewhere or something.
I don't think I think Becca just she don't want them to ride on a mud buggy and get mud all over.
There you go. Look at Lyle fine back over here. So Curtis, you better get some sleep because you're dreaming. Ah, boy, Curtis brought him back up in here. Ooh, look at Chop talking to Curtis. You can't fish with a lick.
Okay, Becca, I see. See, you never told me that.
Yeah, that's me too, Mr. Curtis. I'm gonna try to do the best I can. I ain't gonna do no whole lot of smack talking. Cause last 3 times I went, I had told him one of them old big skunks back home.
Look, man, my fishing partner caught 3 fish tonight. I didn't catch nothing.
I know it.
Skunk don't bother me. I don't even smell them no more.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you, the more you tote away from out, the easier they get to tote them. I will agree with that.
There you go.
But I got to catch some sometimes though.
I got bites, and I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I get some bites, but every time I go, but I don't catch none.
I think I'm gonna go to about a 4-aught hook,
I don't
and
think
I'm
that's the
going back.
problem with me.
Or either I'm gonna go back to my Kale hooks. I don't like them damn circle hooks. I just don't like them.
I don't like the kale hooks, yeah. Them old J hooks and kale hooks, that's That's what them new things Lance got now. Guard dogs, jaw jackers are good
Well,
for.
look here. I've caught fish that didn't weigh a pound from a boat. Now this is all from a boat. They just touch it. Just I hold that pole. They get a little bite and hold that pole and feed them and snatch him on them kale hooks. I done caught a ton of fish on that, but I can't catch them on the damn circle hook. I just can't catch them. I don't. I can't catch them. I watched the Eric over tonight. Man, them poles bent over. They bent all the way
I
over. He
see he
gonna
had
get.
2 or 3 bites to come and he lose.
Well, that was God.
Yeah, that's what y'all was talking about. It said it looked like it had teeth marks in one of the baits.
Oh yeah, man, that thing had 2 big old holes on both sides. Had 2 holes on both sides of the goldfish.
Yeah.
I should have put them up there on the camera and let everybody see them. That was definitely was God. It wasn't no mash marks. You know, it was. Of course, he caught one guard and he brought another up right up there to the edge of the water. I don't even know if that was on live stream. But he pulled one all the way up on the bank. But he had another. But early on, when the sun was up, man, that guard was tearing it up.
Yes, them
Yeah,
old gulls getting around now. Them things move a lot this time of year. They love to be up against the bank too this time of year. Catch them little babies.
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
what's
I'm gonna,
what's
I tell,
y'all's
okay, excuse me.
go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
go ahead.
No,
No, you
no,
go.
I'm shutting up.
What's y'all's opinion on them guard dogs like Lance is using now?
I ain't seen them. I don't even know what it is.
Well, he's not using but one.
Yeah, he's only using one. But he's got two though. His I think his wife is using another one.
Well, I'm
But
gonna tell you where I was fishing tonight in that mud. I don't know if I could even get out there to set it.
What is it? A rod holder?
no,
Oh,
it's a jaw jack. You remember the jaw jackers?
look at Kenny.
It
I really.
The pole, your pole is bent over like that.
Uh-huh.
You know, your pole. There's your pole.
Yeah.
When you put that guard dog on it, your pole is bent like that,
Okay.
and it flies back. It's set to fly back like that when the
Oh,
fish.
that's just a hook setter.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
but
hook set.
you can set the
Tension.
tension on it
Right.
for a current or a light
Right.
bite. You know.
Right. I got you.
Look, my
Yeah.
opinion
I
is
know what you're talking
I
about
got,
now.
I got a question. Do y'all think it's good for the poles to be bent over like that for hours on end?
That's half. It's half. You know you bend it and then you bring it back to half.
I don't know because
Well,
I
let
ain't
me ask
never
you this,
used it.
Hog Leg. Let me ask you this. What's the last when you get through fishing? What's the last thing you do before you go in the house?
Wipe my feet off.
Do you turn? Do you go back? Do you turn all the drags off to zero on your reel?
Unless I'll share a 3 later or 2 later with Miss Jody whenever she wants to share. No.
This is what I do with my rods right here.
You
I
cover
tell
them
you,
up.
I tell you though, Les, I think she done learned not to hand me a thing of Mountain Dew
I
with the
take
top
off.
off of it no more.
But do you turn your drags back to zero?
Yeah,
You leave. So you do when you get through fishing, you turn your drags all the way back.
yeah.
That's a
Listen, you hurt my feelings, said it.
that ain't a drag. That's a bait clicker.
That's the drag on. What am I doing? What am I?
You got a star drag.
Yeah, I got a star drag.
Do you turn? Do you roll it all the way backwards?
Yeah. See, watch, watch.
Okay. Well, that's
Pull it out.
That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to lead them drags on zero all the way back where there's no pressure on the spring thing.
Yeah, leave that up to Jody, Melissa.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay.
I store my rods like this. I don't let them stay bent over.
Mine's sticking up there out the back of my truck right now. I
But
hope.
that's what I'm getting at. Is it good for them?
Half bent, half bent. I wouldn't think it'd bother.
No, I don't think it was bother.
I can tell you one thing: at night, uh, for a live stream, it sure shows up good. I'll say that much.
Yeah,
Because
but
you can see that rod bent over
at
in,
night,
in the light.
at night, yeah, it might be fine. But during the daytime, I mean, with all that heat and stuff, I,
I don't know.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
think it'd be that weak because if it would, they wouldn't stand up to all the, what they go through. I wouldn't think. I don't know. I ain't never used one of them things though, so I can just set up an old
That's just
forked thing and
I'm
set my
just
bait
asking
plug, and
y'all's
I'm fine.
opinion. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I was just asking y'all's opinion.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't know. That's just something else for me to have to carry down through that mud.
yeah, I ain't never
And
used one, so I can't give you no good opinion on my. I don't need them. As long as I can set the hook, I'd rather set it myself than have a machine do it, so I can feel it.
me and Kid is about the same boat.
Yeah,
We don't do walking very damn good.
No, man. I used to walk 2, 3 miles, but now I'll be lucky to walk 2, 300 feet.
man, I'd be lucky to walk 20 feet.
I ain't lying. I can't walk much. And I gotta be careful how I walk, don't I end up sunny side up too.
Well, look, I get wore out watching Angel run up down that bank.
That
It
dog's a
says
trip,
it
man.
works with circle hooks, but I don't wouldn't think. No,
I don't know, Stan. I don't know.
I don't think it would either, Stan. A circle hook does all its work on its own.
All you gotta do is reel down on a circle hook. You don't have to set no hook. If you set it, it probably put it out of his mouth for it's to go in his mouth before it goes in his mouth. I would think. I don't know. Like I say, I ain't never used one. I can't. I ain't want to be talking to a birdie because I don't know nothing about them. I seen them and read about them, but I always said, shoot, I come to the conclusion that's the fun I get out of fishing is sitting right there with the old click on in the old fork. That y'all seen that new video where Steve Douglas got a where he went back to the bank fishing like he did when he was young. You know,
Yeah,
the first one he did, and now he just done another one after he done lost 100 pounds. He went back. And he caught one little fish, but he was talking about he went down in the woods and he stopped and made him 3 poles. He got him. It took him, stripped the leaves and limbs and stuff off, made him 3 little forked things to stick in the riverbank.
Oh yeah,
That's the way I always done. That's
that's
me
the way
right
we
there.
used to fish on them sandbars.
That's the way I still fish. But except I found them at Walmart, and the way you can extend them in and out. And I've been using them. I think I'm gonna go back to just making my own when I go get ready to go to the bank because
out of branches.
yeah,
I'm
take some
with you,
branches.
Mr. Kennedy. I think I'm finna go to all kale hooks on my pole.
Well, I like a circle hook, but when I can't get a circle hook, a Kell hook was my next go to. I try
Well, I
to
tell
stay.
you, I have caught some mighty small fish on kale hooks and some mighty big fish on kale hooks. And I ain't never caught nothing on circle hooks but little old hustlers.
You caught a
Maybe
couple out
six,
there in the swamp up in the trees.
six, 8 pounds, maybe.
Huh.
I ain't never caught a little bitty fish on kale hook. I mean, on a circle hook, I caught a little bitty fish on a kale hook.
Well,
I don't know. Yeah, circle hooks are professionals. Yeah, I understand that.
Well, the only J hook I use is on my bait rods. I use a number 6 Aberdeen.
Well, I use a 9 KO line.
I like 8-0. Sometimes I'll use a 10 if I'm swinging bigger baits for big old flatheads or something. I might use a 10-0. But most times I just use 8-0s.
Dale said he likes using Kell hooks with live bait.
I just believe tonight with all the bites I got, if I'd have had KO hooks, I believe I'd have caught at least a gar, maybe.
Welcome in, Dale.
What's up, Dale? Hey, Slip. All around Sarah. What's up with you, girl?
Welcome in, all around Sarah. I don't know if I.
I think she's been in here a while. I don't know if I spoke to her or not.
Yes, she has. She had, but I don't know if I spoke to her yet either.
I'm just covering the basics. I didn't want to mail that, send me some fan mail or something.
Well, I can tell y'all one thing. What does Brian B say? I'll tell you one thing for sure. And what's that he said?
Oh no.
I don't know. He can tell you. He's in here.
One thing for sure and two things for real. What is that he says?
Mm-hmm. One thing for sure and two things or maybe 3 things. Don't even talk to me.
Whatever it is. It was hot on that riverbank this afternoon. It was muddy on that riverbank this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I'm clean now and cool.
See, point of a circle hook is a fish hook itself. You
Yeah.
don't have to do it. All you got to do once the line go down and get tight, all you got to do is reel down a few turns and then just pick it up at the rod holder or whatever you got it in. You got him hooked. That's why I like them. You know. They kind of purpose, yeah.
Well, now, Eric, that boy fishing with me, he caught 3 fish today. And look here, and he using circle hooks. Yeah. And he bears down on them now.
Well, you bear down on him once he gets hooked on there. You can make sure
he don't fool with him, man. He caught a gar. He pulled. Well, he caught 2 gar actually, but he didn't give a 1 all the way up in the mud.
Yeah.
What'd you say about my mama, Steve?
Hey, what was that you said? 1 thing for sure and 2 things. What's that saying?
No. See, you about to mess it all up. And then you got to pay me.
What did he say?
1 thing for certain, 2 things for sure.
Yeah, it was hot this evening, and Eric caught 3 fish on circle hooks, and he buries the hooks in them. He don't play. When he sets a hook, he sets a hook now.
And he's using he set hooks on circle hooks too.
Yes, sir. That's what he uses, circle hooks. He uses the same hooks I'm using. And he always does. And Eric catches quite a few fish now. I mean, they ain't always on camera. Because I'll go home and he'll go fish somewhere. He'll go set up somewhere else. He tough. Like I said, he's a tough young guy.
No, he's young. You just said he's young. That's what that did.
Yeah.
We did the same thing too when we was young.
I don't set no hook. I never set a hook. I might set a hook if a fish keep messing with it. And I just get tired of it. So I sit there and once I feel him messing with it, and I just pull his little butt up. But it's most of the time it's a smaller fish that can't get that hook. Because all I use is 10-aughts.
That's what I use.
Yeah.
I split a couple skulls in the blue fish. But they need to go to their own weight class.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to drop back to my old. I'm gonna have to drop back to them KOs because I like them. I got confidence in them. I don't have confidence in them circle hooks. I tried them when they first come out. When I was back in the boat days, and I get them little taps, and I couldn't catch no fish. I couldn't catch them.
No, what have you got? Now, do you use the offset?
Well, Kale hook is offset a little bit.
Circle hook. What do you use? The offset circle hook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I use Uncle Lou's.
Yeah. Put it all shit.
Uncle Lou hooks. I've been using Uncle Lou hooks. Shoot, since I can
Yeah,
remember. I ain't used
they
another
ain't
hook.
gonna be no more
Other
though. Ain't he getting rid of the terminal tackle?
Yeah, done got rid of it.
That's
yeah,
what I
but
thought
I
it was
see I got
gone, but
so much. I got so much in stock that I'm good.
Yeah, I
In
use
the
all Uncle.
wintertime,
I use all Uncle Lou's.
them Uncle Lou hooks are sharp.
he had it shop. I've seen them before. They're good hooks.
No, Curtis, I'm going to him tomorrow. When I get my poles out and clean them up and wash them all back down and get that mud off of them, I'm going to put scale hooks on every single one of them. And my boots and my chair, I couldn't even close. I had to take a hammer and close my chair tonight.
Doggone.
I beat on it. I guarantee you I beat on it 5 minutes to get it to slide and where I could close it up.
What you got
You ever
on
heard of WD-40?
And that's what'll go on it once I get that mud back off of it again. I
what you got?
always,
What you got on metal lunchroom chairs, Steve?
no, man, I got $100 and something chair I use because it got
Is
a
that?
hold up 250, 300 pounds. I got a 300-pound chair.
He
But when it gets
overcrowded it.
mud caked in it, man,
Oh
well, Missy,
So
let me tell you exactly,
WD-40,
Missy Kennedy, Catfish Connection, Catfish Connection. You can get all the 8, 9, 10 odd hook, tail hooks you want. CatfishConnection.com. They in Pana, 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 Illinois. Oh, they out? Okay. All right. Well, then you already know. Well, you want me to mail you about, I better not say that because I need them if they out.
wow.
You
Look
deplete
at
your stock,
look
then
at
you
you
won't be able
being
to fish.
greedy. Look at
I
you
could
being greedy.
I could send you some, Missy.
he probably got a whole dresser full of
Mister,
Yeah.
you might have to pay twice as much as you would if you order them from somewhere else, but he'll sell them to you.
It should be
Hey,
your
Missy, go to my channel. Go to my channel and send me an email. And if you out of nines and tens, I can send you a few, and I will. I'll do it in a heartbeat, and I'll probably put a sticker in there with it. Well,
But she got to send you a self-addressed stamped envelope, right?
yeah, you have to send me a self-addressed stamped envelope with a $20 bill in
uh,
it. Man, y'all give me a break. I'm trying to talk to Missy.
Uh,
uh,
we know it's coming somewhere, bro. I ain't,
No, I'm talking to Missy. I'm
he,
trying to
he
be
forgot, Kevin. You reminded him.
I'm trying
yeah.
to be nice. Now I wouldn't send y'all one for $5, but I'll send Missy some.
I
Well,
don't want them
Missy,
tail hooks.
go on and tell him you need some more. So when he send you some more, you can just forward them to me, and I'll pay you the post.
But
We can take care of that too, girl.
if you send me your mailing address, uh, go to my channel and in the about is my email, and I'll send you one or two.
There you go, Van. He gonna make us do a COD.
I get a bad rap now. I even get bad rap from folks that I like.
Hey, we just teasing you because you know that's what you did that night when you say you was giving stickers away. But no, you were selling
Hey, he
stickers.
lost $20.
For you're
yeah,
selling
you
stickers for
selling
$1 a
stickers.
piece, and if you send me a self-addressed stamped envelope with your address on it, I'll send you one back for
$20
$1 a
bill.
piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did that to yourself, brother. We just
I
trying to
know.
keep it going on. You know, we love you, brother. That's all. That's
I
all
am
it is.
tight now. There ain't no doubt about that.
We just having fun with you because we think a lot of you, buddy.
But look here, Kenneth. Kenneth,
Yes.
call me tight, call me cheap, call me squeaky when I walk. But now this guy right up here,
What?
right up there.
The
Now
top left corner.
what kind of deals have I offered him, Kenneth?
Well, I'm gonna have to agree with you there, Steve.
You
I
got
know
to
that
agree
cat
with
is
me, ain't
tight too now. I know that cat's tight. I
Oh
don't
man.
watch him deal. He good dude. And I love him like a brother. But that Joker, he tight now. I'm gonna tell you, he like the Tin Man on the Wizard of Oz. He walk around with a can of oil, but he squeak when he
you?
walk.
I try to tell him. I try to give him a camper for $900. And he couldn't get him, but he could get to Chattanooga and sleep in the rain for 2 nights. And I told him he'd come. I give it to him. And look, I got to come on his show to even talk to him. He don't even come around. I don't know even see him.
Hey, I went to your show. I go to a bunch of your shows. I just watch them on the big screen.
Yeah, he's
I
like, I
seen you
do
went
that a
live
lot too.
earlier. I ain't
Yeah,
going there though.
I'll
You
sit
should
back and
have.
look and listen.
Eric caught some fish tonight, Brian.
I seen what time it was and the sun was still out. I ain't gonna see you in there with them short and legs hanging out again.
Man, you sound like you in a barrel. What are you doing? You talking under your armpit or something?
Probably my earpiece. I'm driving, so
Oh,
I
okay.
gotta obey the law.
I got you.
Maybe I gotta talk a little louder so it come through clear.
Hey, Brian B. I was thinking about you tonight.
Hold up now.
You said one time it's been a long time ago, but you were talking about riding around and listening to live streams
Yeah,
and
you can do that.
Wi-Fi was knocking you off and you lose connection. You remember that?
You said I will ride around. It's when I'm at home the Wi-Fi would drop.
No. You be riding down and listening to a live stream, and you said that all of a sudden you dropped the live stream, or you dropped, and you blamed it on Wi-Fi, and you started cutting your Wi-Fi off when you was on traveling, when you was on the road.
I would cut my Wi-Fi off my phone. Yeah, because it would pick up
Yeah,
a
'cause
Wi-Fi that's in the area.
yeah,
Yeah, and it would knock you off.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so I think the towboat, the harbor boats right here where I fish, them harbor boats knock me off. I'm sure it is. Do I need to just turn the Wi-Fi off?
Yeah.
yeah. Just
Yeah,
turn
you
the
go in
Wi-Fi
settings.
off. That way it won't pick up a available open Wi-Fi when something go
Right.
by.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just go on your settings and cut Wi-Fi off.
'Cause like when I go to work and go to clock in, it's on my phone. So when I go to log in on my phone, it don't upload because it automatically pick up the Wi-Fi from the building, but I don't sign into their Wi-Fi.
Okay.
I don't need to know what I'm looking at on my phone while I'm at work,
That's right.
Yes, Melissa, please do that.
even though it's on YouTube.
Yeah, that was. I don't know how that happened, Curtis. I finally found it and got it tended to. Yeah, that you're right, Missy. Brian B don't remember because he can't fish worth a lick either. Either.
Oh,
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Missy always wants to smoke.
hey, that'd be a good challenge. Can't fish worth a lick challenge.
We already got that
Shoot,
going on. They got
shoot,
they got
John
a
Parker
trophy.
and Steve do that every time they go out.
Well, I
They
need to
got
be
a
in that
trophy
group then
circling
because
around.
I can't catch a fish if I was going to swim her down and put it on the hook and get off or get it in.
He
That's
can't
why.
fish Purple Lick Senior Edition.
That,
There
that,
you go.
that's why I'm fishing against Big Mike.
Team Metamucil.
You hear me, Kenny?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's why,
Stan. Thank you, Stan.
that's why I'm fishing against Big Mike
Okay.
because he wants to keep his trophy a little bit longer.
I
Mm.
heard that now. Can't fish worth a lick trophy, huh?
Oh yeah, I remember that trophy.
He said
Never seen it in
he was gonna
person
be
though.
taking it home.
Never seen it in person.
Senior edition. Lord have mercy. Well, have y'all decided that I'm the oldest one in the catfish community, or is
you
it someone older?
you are.
I ain't run across
Uh,
anybody older than me.
I
You
hadn't either.
74. You
nah,
70,
you might. Nah, you not the oldest. It's somebody older than you,
What? How old is Don R?
but they don't come up on panels and stuff like that.
I'm
They just
five.
be in
I'm
chat.
4 or 5 years older than Don R.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, you still 74. You turned 75 yet.
I ain't 75 yet, and it won't be long.
Shit. All you gotta do is blink.
Becca says she older than
75 right
everybody.
there.
She have a birthday every week. 'Cause Becca's the oldest one.
Oh,
No, Don R ain't but 70. He,
No, I'm 5 years. I'm 5 years older than Don R. And I'm gonna tell you, it's a lot of difference between 70 and 75. It was for me.
There's a whole lot of
now
difference.
somebody in the community 78.
Hey
I ain't gonna
man,
tell it, business.
let me tell y'all something.
Okay.
My great aunt, she's my great aunt because it's dead his aunt, so she's my great aunt. She gonna have a birthday in August, and she's gonna be 104 years old, man. How
Oh
about that?
boy.
Amen to that.
Hey, hey,
good
hey,
Lord.
look,
Yeah.
people, and she still goes there, feed the cows, check
Hey,
the fences, work her garden.
hey,
104 years old.
hey.
Yeah.
You tell her to watch the Today Show on Smucker's Report now, okay?
Well, my daddy's 99. Fixing to be 99.
Van said the coach fished off the ark with Noah.
Yeah, man. You keep on. Uh,
Look
I'm
at
the nicest. I am the nicest guy in this community, and I catch more hell than anybody.
You start more than anybody.
I don't start nothing, man.
Man, you can hang with the best of them when it comes to trash talking.
We gotta start calling you Rodney. Rodney Dangerfield. You just don't get no
I
respect
just
these
don't get no respect. Brian B, I told you a year ago I don't do no trash talking. I spent too many years coaching and trying to keep kids from trash talking. You know I don't do none of that mess.
Go
Man, you
ahead,
talk more trash just a
JTC.
little bit.
Under my breath. I do it under my breath.
You see what Becca tells Van said, but there was only 2 worms to use for bait on the ark.
Oh man.
Maybe that's when they first started using chicken. After you used the worms, we went to the chicken.
Hey
Yeah.
JTC.
What's up, Jeremy?
Hey, put that picture up right quick, Hog Leg.
What pleasure?
Oh,
That
the 9 folks.
thumbnail.
The tournament.
All right, the winners on the left. There's a team on the right, and that's Team Ugly in the middle.
But he don't talk no smack, people. Y'all just hear him say that, right?
Right.
That's Team Ugly in the middle.
But he don't do
That's
the
three of the
trash talk.
ugliest folks I ever seen back to back to back.
Yeah, he just rubbing it on in, ain't it?
But look how ugly they are.
I ain't saying nothing 'cause they're ugly too. I can't say nothing but them.
They don't even they ain't 75 cents ugly. Hell, they $3 ugly.
Mm, on there.
Oh man, this cold.
Hey, this is what y'all gonna get, the winners. They got them ordered already.
Well, you can go. You got my mailing address.
Everybody that wins the battle at the Boar's Nest gets a sticker or
Well,
2 stickers.
look like pork chop been wearing them stickers.
I'll tell you, old Chop is due now. He done had enough goose eggs too. By time he start
Shh.
coming around.
He keep his rods out the water more than he keep the
Yeah,
rods in the
I do
water.
have to agree
Yeah,
with you on that. Now he reel them in, but every 15
it
seconds.
look like it
That
bad
little
fish.
bass fish.
The only thing I come to conclusion I come to, Brian, and it ain't every time, 'cause I did know really in a couple times still had the bait, is he throw the bait off every time he throw it out. Makes him reel it back in. That's the only thing I can figure.
Man, hold on. That big old cricket, whatever the heck it is. Thing was on my windshield when I went to the gas station at home. I done drove 27 miles.
That joker holding over there.
That joker's still on the windshield.
That dude holding on like me. Ready to let go.
Here's that sticker, 24K gold. Right. It is.
It's a little warm out here. I gotta have my windows cracked. And I leave my windows cracked and lean my seat back in a little bit. I don't need that joker wake up that joker sitting on my chest looking at me.
I hear you doing there. Yeah, it's a little warm and humid too, probably.
Ain't that bad. We done had a lot of rain today.
Yeah, we got some rain this evening too. A couple bad storms rolled through here. We probably got close to half an inch altogether.
Yeah. And we had tornado watch on this end.
Yeah, we had bad thunder and lightning. I know that little dog on my daughter, that thing was going, man, she's ready to have a fit, man. She don't like a storm. That thing got her all upset. I said, sit down, girl. I'm gonna have to break her some vodka for you. You keep on calm me down.
I cannot
What's your
believe.
name, Gigability?
Becca asked you if you drove on into work, Brian.
Huh?
Becca asked you, did you drive on into work?
Yep, I'm sitting in the parking lot. This is
What
gonna
time
be a
you got?
challenging day, I'm tell you that.
What time
Hey,
you clock in?
hey, Billy.
7 o'clock.
He gonna take him a little snooze. I don't blame you, man. If you like me, if no more time you had to sleep, if you lay down at home, you wake up at lunchtime.
Oh yeah, you got that right. And I can't do that. My supervisor out of town.
Yeah, that's what I said. I've done the same thing you did. I drove on to work. Somebody gonna wake you up. Oh, he said there in the parking lot. Well, go wake him up. He come beat on the side of the window or something. Wake you
Nah, they ain't gonna wake me up. I'm security. These government employees, they don't care.
up.
Hey, Hogleg,
Yes, sir.
hotty toddy. NCAA World Series champions, Ole Miss, by damn. I don't think I've said that to you, have I?
What?
That Ole Miss won the baseball World Series this year.
I don't care about baseball.
Well, I like baseball.
I don't care about football. How about that?
I done got to the point I don't care about football as much. But I like baseball. I love watching a good baseball game.
Now, good luck. Congratulations.
Congratulations, not good luck.
Oh, congratulations.
Do you realize that you don't? I know you don't keep up with the baseball. You said you don't.
No.
There's 8 teams that go to the World Series.
Right.
Okay. At the end of everything is 8 teams end up.
Right.
Do you realize that this year, in the 8 teams, It was Ole Miss, Arkansas, Auburn. Who was the other?
It sure wasn't Georgia.
Hey, did you see that question that Van asked you?
But anyway, it was Ole Miss, Auburn, Arkansas, Texas, and Oklahoma. Texas and Oklahoma, coming into the SEC. And there's five out of the 8 teams would have been, 3 or 4 years now, would have been SEC teams.
Man. You get what you were saying?
Huh?
Did you forget what you were saying?
No, I was just saying it was, but 5 out of 8 would have been out of the SEC. Georgia is in the SEC.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
They don't have a good baseball team, though.
5 of the 8 teams would have been. Well, Georgia had a boy get paralyzed a few years ago. I talked to his mother and daddy.
Oh yeah.
I sure did. They played at Ole Miss the weekend after the boy got hurt. Two outfielders ran together. It's been several years ago. I talked to his mother and daddy. They were at the game, and
Oh wow.
yeah, he was still back in the hospital. That was pitiful. I guess the kid's still paralyzed.
Doggone.
But now you talking about Georgia fans. That's pretty stout that they followed that team that close.
Yeah. Yeah. It really is.
Well, do you know what a Jello shot is?
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay.
I had many of them.
There's a honky tonk in Omaha where the World Series is. And during the College World Series, they keep up. You go in and you tell them what team you're supporting, and you get a discount on your Jello shot. The place is Bosco's or Roscoe's or something other. Funny name. Well, anyway, they keep a record of it. They keep it. They write down like Arkansas, and they put a check, a mark.
Right.
Well, Mississippi State, I used to. What team? Anyway, I'll answer them questions later. Anyway, last year Mississippi State set the record. They won the World Series last year. They set the record at 2,900. 2,900, I think it was, a 2,790. It was something, 2,000 something. It was up there, almost 3,000. Oh, and Ole Miss was 16,000, and they run out of Jello. There wasn't no Jello to be found within 100 miles of Omaha. And they had that record will never be beat.
Wow.
Unless Alabama gets in it. And they might send enough folks. So what school has the most World Series? I think it's USC or UCLA. LSU is right up there in the mix, though. I used to, Valerie, if you're talking to me. I'm an old guy. I don't do nothing no more.
I bet you still watch a lot of baseball, though.
No, I watched the College World Series. The first baseball I watched in 3 or 4 years, Kenny.
Most time, old coaches and people will like baseball. They're gonna watch it their whole life till it goes.
Well, you see, I know it's been a long time since I followed I quit watching pro baseball when they went on strike the second time,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I just can't handle kids out there playing a game and think that they're gonna go on strike for more money.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they
all the
already.
sportsmen got that way now, Coach. I mean, I
Oh, well,
suppose
every
all of
one
them.
of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
That's
why
the
I
reason.
quit following football so much. You talking 15, $18 million in 2 or 3 years? I mean, that's a little bit ridiculous in my book.
And you got a guy out here working driving a tractor like I did, and you know it just and they playing a game, man. They
Yeah,
That,
playing
because
a game. I don't give a damn. You can
that
say
ain't
whatever you want. They playing a game. I don't care how many hours a year they have to
no, no,
dedicate.
no, 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 no.
All
Don't say
right,
that.
go,
You know daggone well. Them boys out there on that field, it's not all about what they put in. It's also about what they're getting, what they're making, the organization that they playing for.
well, so what?
They so what? They get
If
billions
you
of
if
dollars, and you mean tell me you gonna give me the a little punk $10 million, and I'm
well,
out
I
wait
here
a
tell you,
making
minute,
my
brother.
money. You sitting
I
there
tell you
in the
what,
audience.
too, Brian, you
No,
need to
you gonna
think
pay me
about
more.
too. If any of them is anyways popular, a lot of people know about them. Are they good or whatever you want to say? They make a whole lot more endorsements than they do making
Yep,
playing football.
yep. And they build their life off of that. They don't eat certain things. They don't do certain things. That's their life.
Yeah,
Well, there ain't no difference in anybody working a regular job, but they playing a game.
yeah. But
Something that they did
what Brian
when they
says,
was
It's not.
they got
It's
to
8
not
years
devote.
a
old.
though.
They,
That's their livelihood. Just like you get in that truck and drive.
yeah,
Same way they go out on their field and go to work.
they got to devote their life to it. So they have to live healthy, exercise, stuff like
Man,
that to stay in shape to
they
do it.
gotta bust their butt. That stuff
Yeah,
ain't no joke.
yep,
And some put in more work than others in the show.
yep.
And that's why the ones that do that, they get that $100 million contract and all that stuff because the show on the field.
Melissa, I never had a Jello shot. I don't even have. I have no idea what they are. My wife told me about it.
Oh.
I never had a Jello shot.
You need one.
I do know about pole dancers now.
Pole dancers. What the what?
Yeah, but
I'm a pole dancer. I will dance for you.
I don't know. I just
That's what I
I
had
didn't
one
make it.
sing me one night.
I didn't make it into the pros, but
Why didn't you?
What? You coach high school sports, right?
but I played college baseball all the way through. I had a tryout with the Red Sox.
Your
It's
legs good.
back before you was born. But I, I I didn't go. I didn't. I was done. I knew I was done. I didn't want no more. And I
Yeah.
don't know if I could have made it or not. Brian B, look at him, man. The one thing I could do on a baseball field was hit.
You couldn't
And
run.
believe it or not.
That was your problem right there. That was your downfall. You couldn't run.
when that my wife and I were talking about this the other day. I raised two sons, and both of them played college ball. They wasn't neither one of them the hitter I was, and I taught them everything that I could teach them about hitting a baseball and seeing the ball. Very few pitchers that I ever faced, and I faced some good ones back in the 60s and 70s. That could what. I cannot stand a batter that goes in the batter's box and swings at the first pitch. I can't stand it. A guy wrote a book on swinging at the first pitch. Hell, I got the book up there, and I made my kids read, both of them read it. And you got to get up there and see the pitcher. You got to see what he got, see what he gonna do, what he can do, what he can't do. And these guys go up there and swing at that first pitch. I would never allow none of my players on my baseball team when I coached. They never swung at the first pitch. And they said, well, Coach, we don't get to swing. It's a good pitch. It's a fastball, and it's right down the middle. And I said, look, Jim or Jack or Tom, we ain't going to win this ball game in your first at bat. We're going to win this ball game your last at bat.
That's right.
If it's a close game, we're going to win it on your last at bat. And I have seen, I watched it in this College World Series. I watched one of Ole Miss boys because I watched all their games. That boy batted 4 times in that whole game. You know how many pitches he saw? 5. He saw 5 pitches and batted 4 times. What? You don't have no idea what that pitch is doing. You don't have no idea. And if you can't hit a curveball, you can't play baseball. You just will give it up at an early age. If you can't hit a curveball, you need to quit when you're in Little League. And that's what they call themselves doing because they've been watching. Now, listen, Brian, I'm telling you something I know about now. They've been watching these major leaguers that hit that fastball and hit it out yonder 400 feet, and everybody, and they take them pills and hit them long balls. They think that's all baseball is hitting a long ball. Then it goes out yonder and the fans throw beer and shit and
everybody swinging out there. That don't work.
But then the next 3 times, I bet they strike out because the pitcher don't throw them nothing straight no more. And hitting a curveball is a complete lost art in the major league. It's a lost art. And it's a lost art in college ball.
I tell you, somebody could hit one with old Pete Rose.
Pete Rose, he hit the baseball.
That's what.
But he could see that pitcher. He could see that release, and he knew when the pitcher turned the ball loose, he knew whether it was a fastball or it was going to break. Now, he might not know which way it was going to break, but he knew it was going to break.
Yeah.
What was you hitting when you was out there? I know they had baseballs. They got baseballs now. What was you hitting? Rocks?
Oh hell, Brian.
No, they had baseball.
Brian B, and I can show them to you. I graduated from high school in 1965. You probably wasn't even born in 65, were you, or were you?
Heck no.
I was born in 66.
I was 1 year old, Coach, when you graduated.
Right up yonder in my attic. I got 5 scholarships that all I had to do was sign them and send them back from 5 different universities to play baseball and football.
You probably was a good spinner back in the day.
You remember Archie Manning?
Yep. I don't remember him though.
You know who I'm talking about when I say Archie Manning.
Yeah.
Archie Manning, a good friend of mine. We grew up about 14 miles apart. And I don't know what I'd ended up being if I had gone to Ole Miss, because Archie would have come there 2 years later and probably would have put my ass on the bench. But me and Archie were the same kind of players. I think I was a little faster than Archie, but he may have had a little better arm than I did. But we both were shortstops, both were quarterbacks, and Yeah, quarterback for the Saints, and that was the worst thing he ever did. Stan was go to the Saints. He should have gone to the Kansas City Chiefs and Hank Stram and let the quarterback retire, and the Chiefs would have been a dominant factor for years. But Tom Benson paid the big bucks, and he filled the Superdome every Sunday with Mississippi people and never won nothing. Had Archie paying him the big money and wouldn't put a team around him.
That
But
that right there is a proof of how they say what talent skips a generation.
yeah,
Well, it sure did skip Eli.
but you know both of his sons won Super Bowl.
Yeah, but Eli was one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL. I don't care what nobody says.
Well, you know,
I think he had bad luck.
well, you know what the people that knew Archie and watched him at Ole Miss and grew up with Archie. I have seen Archie do everything that those two boys did, but I ain't never seen them two boys do the things I saw Archie do. And I'm just telling you, Archie was a fantastic athlete.
The way the game changed too as it went on. You got to remember how long ago he played in
Well, that's true. I mean, I understand all that. That the guys are bigger and faster, and this, and that, and the other. But you know, it
Peyton
still
Manning.
was. It still was the best against the best. You
Peyton
know,
Manning would always, in my book, be one of the greatest quarterbacks that ever played the game.
who is that?
Who is it?
Who?
Peyton, I think you said.
Peyton
Peyton.
Manning.
Oh,
Yeah, Peyton was a good quarterback. I agree
yeah.
with you on that.
I
He
like Joe
just
Montana.
had that New England. He just had that New England curse with him.
Yeah, Joe Montana was good.
Yeah, Joe was too. Any quarterback that can read the whole field
Oh
and
yeah.
can feel when the defense is closing in on him and step out the pocket, they're gonna be a good quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're gonna talk about the best quarterbacks that ever around, that's Tom Brady. I mean, there ain't no doubt he's the best one ever played.
And say
Oh,
Peyton
yeah.
best. I said one of the best.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tom Brady, you can't deny him.
Hey,
Yeah.
Brian,
He don't
Brian
want to
B.
go to the Super Bowl limping. He's so old.
I'll be right back. I'll go.
Jerry Rice's mother lives in my neighborhood.
She ain't play football.
Huh?
She ain't play football.
Jerry Rice?
Yeah, his mama didn't though.
No, but well, he comes by my house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's not. He's just a regular guy, you know.
Next time he come by, go live. I need to ask him. I need to borrow a couple dollars.
He comes by, and you can tell when he comes by because it's he don't come by in no Chevrolet Ford. I'm gonna tell you that.
I bet.
He she lives at my neighborhood is a big old U. It's a U, one way in, one way out. This big old U.
Mm.
She lives on the back end back there. She's been living out there for years.
Y'all see what Becca said. Huh? She actually trained dogs with a guy that was recruited by the Chicago Bears, and his dad is in the Canadian Hall of Fame. Canada paid more, so he played there instead.
Who is that, Becca? Do you remember his name?
Yeah, at one time they did play more, pay more, should I say?
Yep. And then, Jay, you talking about you ain't going after the cops no more? My advice to you, brother, is just find you a different waters.
Two
Then come.
Stands must not. I don't know, but he booing Tom Brady. We just talking games. We just talking now. I mean, you can't deny that guy.
I do not. I cannot stand Tom Brady's character.
Well, I don't necessarily didn't necessarily like him. But we just talking trophies, you know.
But
Gerald talk
as
about how
a
good he
quarterback,
is. You can't deny the man.
as a
No, you
quarterback,
can't.
he's a
And
good.
look, I don't know what the name of that movie was, but when Gazelle went to walking down that street, I mean, that's hard to not look at her.
Yeah. I mean,
John
I don't like
Barrow. I don't know him, Becca.
I don't like his character, but uh, as a athlete, oh, he on the money.
Yeah.
Tom Brady know what he's doing back there, but
He had an
he's a bad
unusual long
example.
career too.
He's a bad example for the youth because of sportsmanship.
Yep.
I
Well,
always
let me
said
ask y'all this: where do y'all put Brett Favre in all this?
Brett Favre. I would put Brett Favre in
He's
the.
pretty
He would
good.
be in the top 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
ain't
he's
got time
pretty
to
good.
think of the top 5 right now, so that's a lot.
I tell you, I love Lenny Dawson, uh, Charles Connolly, Chunkin' Charlie Connolly. All them boys, a lot of them boys from the Delta, right here where I grew up,
Yeah.
where I live, matter of fact.
That's a tough one. But Brett Favre is up there. Brett Favre was a warrior.
Shit, he's tough, wasn't
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
he? I tell you what,
Yeah, he's pretty
he
good.
moved back down to South Mississippi, and he helps coach a big old school down there, Oak Grove. Is the name of the school is right outside of Hattiesburg, where the University of Southern Mississippi is.
I'm gonna tell you
And
a quarterback that was good, but could never get over that hump was Jim Kelly.
who?
Jim Kelly was a good quarterback.
Oh yeah.
He
Well, look, he finished second.
a
Him and Two
world of
Stands
bad
ought to
luck.
be best buddies.
He had a world of bad luck.
Him and Two Stands ought to be best buddies because they finished second enough to.
You got that right.
Finished two
Welcome
big
in,
times.
Stephen Corley.
Yeah, here we go, Stan. Yeah.
There's a lot of great quarterbacks out there, though.
Oh yeah. Hey, Stephen Corley, how you doing, bud?
And right.
Well, back when I used to watch it, I tell you when I quit watching it is and I can't talk any further than Steve Young. As far as I can go now. Before Steve Young and before I used to watch ever because I used to bet on it. So I watched plenty of it.
Hey, I want to talk to NJ
That's
for
all
a
I need.
second. I
All
want to
right,
talk.
I'm gonna shut up.
You ain't got to shut up. I mean, I just want to step in for just a second while, because NJ was talking about, you say you're going to quit fishing for a while, buddy, because you tired of having 30, 40 people come in your lives and don't catch nothing. Look, man, don't stop fishing. My advice to you is just move to another spot in the water or find you a different body of water and keep on fishing, man. Just because the fish was there when you first did your first live or two, because I seen you catching nice carp in there. But then you quit catching them because the fish moved out of there. They ain't there no more for some reason. I can't tell you. That's the way fish do. But you need to move and find you somewhere else, not keep going to that same spot all the time. That's all I'm saying, bro. I know
Come
you
on,
tried a
Wild
different
Rick.
spot, but I'm talking about going to different waters altogether, man.
Good,
I'm sure
Ain't no
Jersey
way.
got plenty of bodies of water up there.
good gracious, NJ, you get 30 people to watch you not catch fish.
That's what he said in the comment. I've been reading his comment.
Man, don't worry about it.
I told him, don't stop. Keep doing it, but just change up what you're doing, brother. If the fish
When I,
ain't working for you, then change it. I know because that's what I got to start doing. I done fished different spots on different sides of the lake and different rivers and stuff. I just ain't found the fish yet. I know it's a few there because I get bites, but I don't catch nothing. So I got to go find better fish. But they should be coming off spawn around here for me, and things should pick up big time in the next 3 to 4 weeks. Gonna be pretty hot till they get the old bellies full, and them things going deep, stay cool.
Well, I fish and go live, and I enjoy visiting with people. I don't care. I mean, if I catch fish, okay, but I just enjoy visiting with folks.
Oh, I do
'Cause I
too. I
love.
love doing a live talk with them.
I'm a people person. So if
Yeah.
I can get 10 people, or he got 30, Lord, I ain't never had 30 folks watching. Don't quit. Don't worry about that. Just go fishing.
Yeah. Yeah, go fishing, brother. Don't get hung up on that. Just cause you go fishing and go live, that don't mean you got to catch fish. I look at it, just being there, like Steve said, talking to the people. That's what it's all about. And fish is just a bonus if you can catch some.
Yeah, that's right.
Unless you're a
And that's
Potomac
the way
River
I
boy.
look at it. That's the way I look at it.
A Potomac River boy, all they got to do is here, fish on, fish on.
Everybody don't catch fish. Still get a lot of people in the chat.
Yeah. I mean, people definitely want to look at you, Brew. That's why you got 30 people in there. They want to look at you. They don't keep coming in there because you're catching fish, because you're not, right? They keep coming in because they like what you do. They like the way you do. They like the way you talk to them and stuff. Keep doing it, bro. Keep doing it. I mean,
And you got more people in there since you've been talking to the chat more.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's all I'm saying, brother. Don't give up on us, man. Come on, man. We like to watch it, man.
Every live I go out there almost. I don't catch no fish, but shoot, I get people in there.
Yeah, I mean, I can testify. Look at me. Every time I went I ain't caught but one fish this year, and that was the night Art caught his 90 key. That's when I caught one fish, and it weighed about 5 pounds. And I done hung some fish, and I got bites every time I go, but that's the only one I caught. But I'm still going and slinging when I can. You know.
Hey, Brown Bay.
Yo.
You remember when you became the sheriff?
Yeah.
Do you still fish that same spot?
Not right now.
Not
Hey,
right now.
turtle lady. That turtle lady,
like
she done had her surgery, peeps, and she's doing good. She's on the road to recovering now. Won't be long. She'll be yanking them old big turtles over one of them cracks and crevices up under there. Yeah, I'll be watching.
Speedy
Hey,
recovery.
hey, turtle lady.
That's right, Curtis.
Man, I hope we get to feeding, bud.
I got to pull a rabbit out my hat at the end of the month.
Welcome in, turtle lady.
Good to see you, girl. I see your post you made on Facebook, that big smile. I see stand over, I sitting in the chair with the mask on snoring. And it's good to see you. Had that big old grin. I'm glad everything went good. It's the answer to my prayers. I was praying for you. And I'm glad to hear that. It tickled me because I want to see you get back to catching them turtles. And I don't know if y'all seen it or not, but she showed a post of the guy that she noodles with, her friend she noodles with. And he had the bag of the pickup full of turtles. How many did he catch turtle? I think it was 30 he caught that day.
What they do with all them turtles?
He puts them back. She said he keeps 2 a year to make a turtle soup with, and the rest of them he puts back in the water.
That's sauce pecan. Well, are they in competition with the Kentucky Turtle Man?
I don't know. I don't know if he is or not. They might be. Maybe it might be a turkey community, a turtle community.
That's him. That's him.
Yeah.
He's back in action. You know, he was down for a while.
Yeah.
Something happened to him. I can't remember. He got shot or something happened to him. He wasn't doing nothing.
Probably
But
a dead
he's
burn
back
turtle
out
now the whole
now.
time. They
Something
showed a
happened to him.
picture of one person was noodling and this index finger was gone by the middle knuckle. Said that's what noodling turtles will do for you. That
There you
finger,
go.
half that finger was gone. Turtle bit it off.
Hey, Troy. There you go. Hog leg, you got a new man in here.
Welcome in, Troy.
Your boy Troy, what up, buddy?
Thank you, Troy.
If y'all hold on just a minute, Brian B gonna sing "Happy Birthday" to Hogleg.
All right, then.
All right.
Don't hold your breath.
You
Wait
play
a minute
guitar
now.
like Little Richard when you do it.
Me and Kenneth sang "Happy Birthday." It looked like you could too.
Ain't no way I can follow that one up.
It ain't that hard to do because
All
I'm
right,
gonna
here
say
we
I
go.
think it
It
was like
Come on,
sounds
Brian
16
B.
bad.
Here we
people.
go. Here we
Y'all ain't.
go. All right,
It was,
here we go.
it was
Right
like
now, Brian
16
B.
people in here
Go.
and it fell to 2 real quick.
He ain't gonna sing.
Brian getting ready to work on one of them honey buns or a muffin or something. That's what he getting ready to do.
Man, if I eat anything right now, I might as well drive back home because I ain't gonna make it. I be in that lobby of that building, sleep, laying across the desk.
Ken- Kenneth, I don't know what we was doing singing "Happy Birthday" to a fella called everybody fat that's in the catfish community.
My Lord. It was my little brother's birthday. I had to do that per request. I
I
was
got
requested to do it when the first show first started by his beautiful wife, Melissa.
By Melissa. And I
Wow.
happened to be here, so I had to sing too.
Yeah, you have to be my sidekick on that deal. So
yep.
but I told her, I said, it's going to close the show then. Ain't nobody going to be in there. You just going to have to end it live. So, no, I didn't put that to her when I texted her, but I was thinking it. Hey, truth be known, she probably was too. She too nice to tell me that, dude.
She said, "Oh, Kenneth said he gonna sing. This gonna be a quick live."
Ain't no doubt.
Yeah.
Last all of 15 seconds. Hey, see ya. Bloop. They start doing that little thing, spinning around with the numbers going 3, 2, 1, and we back out.
Oh man.
Yeah, listen, you asked me to do it. I really didn't want to because I know I can't sing, but
We
I did it because you wanted
we
me to.
sang with a lot of heart, though, Kenny.
Yeah, I'm glad Steve was here with me too because
We
he's the
put
one
our
who put
heart
all.
into it.
Yeah, you put all your heart into it. I was scared. I was up in the corner looking to see who was going to throw the first potato.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm scared, Becca.
No, I wouldn't want you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Turtle
I bet
Lady
it
sung
did.
"Happy Birthday" to me.
I bet it did. She might got her eye poked out, pecked out.
Talking about a
Yeah,
rooster.
Yeah.
I got a
yeah. It's that
story.
mean rooster she got. That thing got an afro on top of his head, and every
Mm.
time he jerk his head, it don't follow, just flopping around. I told her if I was her, I'd be the made chicken salad or that rascal and mounted his head up on the wall in the kitchen. So when I come by, I flick that afro at him. I said, "Peck me now, you joker."
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all a story about a mean rooster.
Oh, glad I got coffee.
It don't last long.
Goodness.
I had to be little. I couldn't have been over 4.
Ooh, it's
I
long.
couldn't have been over 4. Do any of y'all? I doubt any. Y'all probably don't even know. Y'all don't have no idea what a cesspool is, do you? A
I,
cesspool.
Yeah, I
C
know what a
E
is,
cesspool is.
is it
C
one of
E
those?
S S P O O L.
Is it
Cesspool.
one of those things what my grandma used to have her laundry run out in the backyard?
Big old square hole in the ground.
I
No,
know
she
what
didn't.
it is. Catches Dookie and drains.
Everything from the house went in a cesspool.
Right. My
This
grandma
is
and grandpa did.
before septic tanks,
Yeah,
Just
right.
do it.
and it was open on the top, or it
Yep.
had a board or something across the top of it.
Yep.
It was just sewage.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. It was a hole in the
He
ground,
carried the
just
drain
like a
water from the
septic tank.
kitchen and everything.
Everything, the
Oh,
commode, if you had indoor plumbing, everything went in it. Well, anyway, Mama was hanging clothes out on the clothesline right outside the back door.
Couldn't see
And we
it.
had chickens, and chickens ran loose when I was a baby.
Letters in the front yard rolling up, God knows.
And that damn rooster got after me, a big old white one. That was the meanest, and I took off running, and Mama was screaming and hollering, and I run, and I looking back trying to get away from that rooster, and I went off in the damn cesspool,
Ah,
and I come within a damn inch of drowning in a crap hole.
There's nobody want to go in there and get you.
hey, but one thing I
Well,
want to ask you, did it taste good?
I don't remember how it tasted, but if it hadn't been, but if it had been anybody else but my mama or my granddaddy or my grandmother, I guess I'd have died right there in the cesspool.
Mm.
Because ain't nobody gonna reach down in there and grab nothing. I mean, because you know, it's nasty, man.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
done stirred it up too. That thing be stinking.
Shit, and I run off in that damn thing, running from that rooster. And they didn't. We didn't have. We had running water, but we didn't have. It carried me to Mama to cross the road, the turn road at the field to the mule pasture, and throwed me in the damn trough, the watering trough for the mule. You know, and it's about hell. This is concrete. Hell, that damn thing
man.
40 foot long. Cause we had 200 mules. Throwed me in that thing to clean me off. And Mama, she was all down, had her hands down in there washing her hands and all. And,
Wow.
yeah, buddy.
That's
I'm
mama's
telling you, man.
love. Ain't nobody else much would have done it but your mama.
Heck no.
I would have shot you.
Becca wanted to know, ask Brian B, was he scared to sing happy birthday?
I ain't scared. I'm just not gonna sing. I'm not a singer.
come on.
Outdoor addiction says like outhouses. No, outhouse was a bathroom.
Yeah, that's a whole
It was
different
a
deal
building.
right there.
Yeah.
Now, I know what a cesspool is because my grandma and them's house, when I was real little, they didn't have no running water, plumbing, or bathroom. We used an outhouse at their house, and they had a cesspool. Everything in the house come out of old cast iron pipe, I called it. They had a pipe back
That's
there.
what it was. Okay, and it run out, and then it had a pipe running out.
Yeah,
And
it run out. And they didn't have no pool. They just let it run out. It was a little. After a while, it created a little pool, but the hogs used it to wallow in.
well, see, they found out at some point. They found out what disease is that comes from all that.
I don't know.
It ain't yellow fever. It's some kind of fever.
I don't
And that's
know.
when they came up with septic tanks, where the tank is buried in the ground,
Yeah.
and you didn't run raw sewage out there in the hole in the ground.
Well, eventually, my grandma and grandpa got a septic tank, but they still kept that old pipe for the runoff from the sink in the kitchen and stuff. That water, like when you
Yeah,
wash
man.
dishes and stuff like that, and let that run and still run out there. And they
Boy, that
kept
was a long time ago.
they kept a watering hole for the hog.
You said when it was 4? When you was 4?
Huh? Do what,
They
Brian?
said it was 4 or 5 is what they asked.
Yeah, it was right around 1950.
Good God, Miss Molly.
What's that?
They ain't even had cars back then.
What did he say?
They didn't even have cars
they
back
didn't
then.
even have cars back
Yeah, we had cars.
Yeah, they had cars in the 20s and
We
30s.
didn't have no car. There was cars. We had a pickup that was furnished to the farm.
Hey, Gigability want to know if that was my baby picture.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
I like that hairdo, man. I like that hairdo.
Yeah, Melissa, my grandmother. Yeah, I didn't. My grandmother. When I got old, I realized she was a heifer. But anyway, my grandmother is we grew up, even when I was 12, 13 years old, it still hung clothes out on the line, the clothesline. Every place until I moved to town in 1961, whenever it was, we hung our clothes and wash out on the clothesline. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I do.
And my grandmother, we always had chickens, and we always lived in the country. My grandmother, we had a bad rooster, and that we ate that damn rooster on Sunday. She could grab that rooster and swing that damn thing about twice, and
Break
have
that
it.
leg, ring her head off.
And she'd have the head in her hand.
Yeah, ring
That
her head
damn
off.
thing would be running all around the yard
Yeah.
with that thing stuck up out his head, his throat, I reckon.
Yeah.
Blood flying
Yeah,
everywhere.
man. She killed a rooster in a heartbeat. Now, the hens were easy to kill, but them roosters, she grabbed that damn rooster, and if it was one of them mean ones, she didn't. If she'd have been out in that backyard the day I ran out in that cesspool, I guarantee you we'd have ate that rooster. We probably ate him anyway, but she could.
She'd have probably whooped your tail for jumping over in there, too.
We had, listen, I had, and look, I want to be honest with it. We had my granddaddy and my grandmother, when the Depression hit in 27, he was a farm manager in Hughes, Arkansas. Had a young black couple that he had hired to work on the farm that he was managing. And when the Depression hit, the man that owned the farm went completely broke from one day to the next. That's the way that it was when the Depression hit.
Yeah,
Wow.
And Cornelius and Edith Aldrich were a young black couple. And the man that owned the farm gave my grandfather, when he was a young man, gave him some canvas tarps. You know, it used to be tarps with canvas. You know, it was that old stinking shit. You gave him, I don't know, a pile of it, and 4 mules, and 2 cross-cut saws, and 3 wagons. Now, I don't know how you pulled 3 wagons with 4 mules, but that's what he gave him and told him. He said, this is the best I can do, and I'm broke, and I'm, you know, they're going to get everything. So them 4 people, my grandmother, my granddaddy, and Cornelius and Edith, went to the woods and started cutting wood and selling wood. Okay? And this was in 1927, 1920, 29, 1930. Oh, this is a long time ago, y'all.
Yeah.
And so I come along in 1947, and my grandfather is back. You know, things are going, and he's back farming, managing farms. And Cornelius and Edith are still right there with my grandfather and my grandmother. Those 2 people raised me.
Yeah.
And they were, and I'm gonna get a nickname, was Nig and Snooks. That was Cornelius, was Snooks, and Edith was Nig. And they raised me from the time I don't never remember when Nig and Snooks wasn't there.
Yep.
And Nig and my grandmother and whoever else they had there could herd them damn chickens, them white chickens. They always raised white chickens and red chickens. Them red ones. What are them, Rhode Island Reds or whatever?
Yeah.
And Nig and my grandmother could grab a damn chicken, each one in each hand, and they do that. And them chickens would be running all around the yard with that damn nose stuck up there.
Yeah.
and 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 of course, Nick and Snooks always had whatever we had, they had, because they was like family. They were family. They wasn't like family. They were family.
Yeah.
And but I remember killing them chickens, man. I couldn't believe how them damn two women could kill them chickens.
Yeah.
The
And
women
of
back
course,
then was tough, man. They
Yeah.
do what the
they
men
was
do.
tough, man. They was just tough as
Look,
Yeah.
they do
hell.
what the men do. They work side the men in the field and still go in and cook up supper and do clothes and do all
Right.
that stuff too. Them things
That's
was
right.
tough back then.
Well, back when I was 16 years old, uh, when I would move from Douglas over here to Albany, uh, I had some cows out there that I was going to move to Albany. And then I used to raise chickens. I used to sell roosters. Some of them roosters I'd get $150 for. But I
Fighting,
never,
Well,
were they fighting Ruth?
yeah,
game
yeah.
cock.
Of
Yeah,
course,
man.
now I never did fight them,
I've been to right many
but
chicken fights in my time when I was young.
I had about 30 or 40 of them out there, and there used to be an old woman that lived next door. She wasn't no kin to us. We called her Granny Faye, and she used to make them handmade quilts. You know, she had
Yeah, yeah.
all them things hanging from her. And then we had a hog one time, and she made some. We gave her the head, and she made hog head cheese out of it.
Yeah, man.
Well, I had to do something with them chickens, so I gave them to her, and she said she'd take them if I'd help kill them. That woman went out there, and she, she was doing like that and throwing them down on the ground. She was grabbing another one,
Yeah.
and they were running around with the head.
With that thing stuck up out of the head.
Yeah,
My
Yeah,
grandmother Nick would have the heads in her hand. I don't know
yeah,
how they did
yeah.
that.
My
Man,
grandma
they was
did that a
tough.
couple times, but
Good Lord. Them
my
damn
grandma used to
chickens
do
be
it when I
running
was
around
young.
with the head, running around like a chicken with his head cut off.
Yep. Old blood squirting everywhere. Them things blood
Yeah.
everywhere.
yeah. Then,
So
then she'd
my
then
grandma
she'd
used to
grab them
always
by the
tell me,
legs, and she'd grab them by the legs, and then she'd take them over there to her clothesline and hang them upside down.
yeah,
Let them bleed out.
Yeah,
let them
let them
bleed
bleed
out. That's right. That's what we did too.
out.
Yeah. My grandma always tell me, step back there. I said, blood going everywhere. And when she get that head off that thing, blood squirting out. Get back now. Don't let that blood
Heck
get on you.
yeah. She let
Uh,
them run around on the ground though before she put them on the clothesline because they'd come off the clothesline.
Yeah.
well, this is
Yeah, them
pitiful.
things flop
I'm gonna
bad
tell
when
you.
it's done.
I'm gonna tell you what's pitiful now. We had a cedar tree in our backyard that was, oh golly, I don't know how tall that cedar tree was. I know I could climb it like a ladder because they had big old limbs in it. And that's where all them chickens roosted. And of course, we had a chicken house with them nesting boxes, where them
Right.
chicken snakes live. But them chickens, when it was getting time to kill them chickens, when it was time we didn't have no freezer. Done had to carry them to town and put them in a food locker, what we call it,
Yeah.
uptown, and
Yeah.
your storage locker
Right.
with where you could freeze them. And that was what I called my grandmother. That was her name. She got there every afternoon and she threw them chops all around that damn cedar tree. And damn, man. I ain't thought about this and I ain't never thought about this. But that's what she did. She's making sure all them chickens is up in that tree. Getting ready for the killing day.
Yeah.
That's right. Have them close by. They got to chase them.
Yeah, and my granddaddy and my mother
Welcome in, old mechanic.
and Nig would be there. Nig was always there.
Yeah.
And they go out there and they just, for a day, and they just pluck them chickens off them cedar tree limbs. They kill them damn chickens, man.
Yeah.
Two at a time.
Yeah.
Hey, Becca, come on up here and sing, girl. You can come up here and sing. Mr. Steve will sing with you.
No, I'll get off here. I'll get
No,
off. It's about
you
time for me
ain't.
to go to bed anyway.
Oh man, come on, do all nighter with us. You ain't got to
Look
go.
over here look over here.
Yeah, I know, but he's drunk on wine. You can't pay him no money.
Look at this.
He's getting big now.
Yeah.
Put him on full screen, Hogley.
Yeah, you get big. Yeah, he getting big.
What he gonna get you?
He sound asleep, man.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
ignoring you. Yeah,
Hey,
you watch him. That's like gonna reach around and smack a crap at you in a sucker.
Lucky. Uh-oh.
oh, he touched him there.
Go do it again. Watch. I told you he gonna get you. You gotta watch
Oh
him.
man. Oh goodness.
Ah, he mad at you because you woke him up.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Lucky, lucky.
Call
Yeah,
him Lucky Boy.
lucky boy. Lucky boy. Lucky boy. He twisting that ear.
Yeah, he looking too. Look at him. He got his eye on Steve. Look at him. He getting ready to smack the crap out of him. He gonna put some.
I ain't gonna bother him. Take me off of
He
here.
gonna put them toenails in you. He'll sink them things about an inch and a half deep in.
That cat was sound asleep. I poked him twice and he ain't moved.
That's like you gonna be in about an hour.
Yep.
Bugger, you leaving out of here, girl?
Thank you for coming in, Miss Baker.
I thought you were gonna come up here and sing.
See you,
Doggone.
Baker.
Oh
That's the
Lord.
first time I'll see a back down coming up here singing. That just ain't right there.
Tell the lady that's my buddy there. That's my buddy. He sleeps on my right hip every night, tell the lady, up on top of me. And believe it or not, I don't know what cat probably weighs. He's between 15 20 pounds.
I was gonna say 15 above.
Yeah, he's between 15 20. I ain't never weighed him. I guess I ought to weigh it. Now, I done told this 100 times, but I sleep on my left side, and that cat gets on my right hip. And people don't understand. They, Kay and my kids and my daughter-in-laws and all that, they can't believe I can sleep with that cat on top of me. But that cat gets on me, and when he first lays down, I can feel his little elbows and stuff. And then he shifts around, and that cat's weight, 15 pounds. Let's just say 15 pounds. Completely disappears. It's like it ain't even nothing on my side no more.
Yeah.
I don't understand how cats do that, but he just disappears. It's like nothing there.
Welcome in, Richard. Fishing and Freedom.
What is that, Freedom? What's
Hey,
going
Richard.
on, man?
What up? What up?
Howdy,
He's
howdy.
You
well. The thunder and lightning and stuff. Is that Valerie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Valerie.
Yes.
Hey, Valerie, where are you? Where is it?
She in Ohio.
Ohio.
Hey, did y'all happen to see that picture on Facebook of the corn in Illinois laying flat that whole field?
Oh Lord,
I don't have
that's
Facebook.
gonna hurt a farmer right there.
It is laying flat. I mean, I don't know how many hundred acres it was, but that corn was laying flat. They had a straight line of wind come through and blew it down.
Go on, go gird the roof now.
I still
Oh,
pay for
What'd you say, Brian?
I still pay for a can of corn. I'm fine.
Yeah, I like corn and certain things, like corn pudding. It ain't no good without it. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
hey, y'all know what just came up on my live feed?
What's that?
Excessive heat warning.
No
Not a
joke on
heat
that.
warning, excessive heat warning.
An
Yeah.
excessive heat warning.
She said she's in Columbus, Ohio. Must have happened.
Columbus, okay.
Yes.
I got a pretty good friend down south of you. Damn, I can't remember the name of the town. I always wanted to go up that metal detecting with him.
I used to deliver to Columbus, Ohio.
I've delivered and picked up stuff right much in Columbus over the years.
Yep.
All
What's
over
the name of
Ohio,
that?
man. I run a lot of Ohio stuff.
Ain't
What's the
my
Uh,
name of that town south of Columbus? It's right on that river, Muskogum River.
Shoot, I don't know how to look at the atlas. I can tell you.
It- it-
welcome in, Brad.
Mr. Brad Cardell, what's up, buddy? I
I
see
Yeah.
you done survived the forts. You done survived the fourth all
think you
right
got to
there.
be a cat to do that, Brad.
Yeah.
My
I
alarm
don't
just
know
went
like
off.
he
Time
does
for me
it,
to
but
wake
he
up.
does. No, it's not Chillicothe.
Hey, there's one. That's a river rat member right there, fishing and freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're trying to put the river rat versus the boar's nest
I
together.
used to live with a Chillicothe all the time, too.
Oh,
Mhm.
it's not. Lord have mercy. I'm supposed to know. Hey, Mike T.
Hey there, 712. What's up, buddy?
Thank you for coming in my live this evening, Mike.
What up, Mike?
No, it's not Chillicothe.
No,
Chillicothe, or whatever, however you pronounce that word.
Kelly Bear. Hey, hey.
Whoever said
Hey,
coffee keep you woke is a lie.
Kelly Bear said, I can't stay. I've been swamped with work and life. Just wanted to stop by and say hello.
all
Well,
right.
glad you did,
Well,
buddy.
thank you for coming in, Caliber. I imagine your life is probably going to get a lot busier making them tilts. Ugly brown bee.
Yeah, I've delivered to Lancaster before, too. Portsmouth, Cincinnati. Yeah. I used to do that WKRP in Cincinnati stuff all the time. Then most time 2 stops, dump in Cincinnati and go to Indiana, around Indianapolis. Yeah, so then a lot of times I go up to Chicago and pick up and come back to Richmond, which is, or either Baltimore.
Yeah, we talking about doing it sometime in August.
Yeah, I think it was telling me the other night, around the middle of the end of August. I think is what they was talking about the other night in the live about freedom. I think it was Danny Stone. Get with him. He was up in there when we was talking about it. He
Yeah,
never
need to get with Jerry.
Yeah, Parker. Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the town.
Zanesville. Yeah, I've been to all the Marriott. I've been to all them places,
Zanesville.
bro.
That's it, Valerie. Zanesville.
Zanesville, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I've been
it,
to all them
Zanesville.
places.
His name is Bill Marsh. Marsh. They had a hail about I don't know, about 2 months ago. They had it ain't been that long. Yeah, it may have been 2 months. They had a hailstorm there that totaled two of his vehicles.
Great. Hey,
Yeah,
Totaled them.
good deal.
Yeah, that's it. It's Zanesville. A lot of history around up and down that river.
Oh yeah,
I,
yeah.
I
You
would have
ride through
loved to
them
go.
towns, you can see the history too, with the houses and the buildings and all that.
Yeah,
You can see the history there. You know some history there when you ride through there.
I had a trip planned to go up there to go metal detecting, and I didn't follow through with it. I should have. I stayed here and dug in these cotton fields. Yeah, Muskie Gun River. It runs right by Zanesville. Zanesville built right on the river, on that river.
Oh, that reminded me what Valerie said.
Stop posting about Among Us. I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send me memes. On Discord, it's fucking memes. I was in a server, right? And all of the channels are just Among Us stuff. I showed my champion underwear to my girlfriend, and the logo, I flipped it, and I said, hey, babe, when the underwear says, ding, 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 ah!
He takes the birthday wishes back.
Oh wow!
Too many energy drinks. Fat Boy Smurf Fishing says east of Columbus, Coach Steve. I think it's talking about that's where he lives at.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Well, my partner Bill Marsh lives in Zanesville.
Yeah, I've been through that. I was living in Zanesville a few times. Paper out
That Super Boy Smurf Catfish. That's the first time I saw him. He came in my live this afternoon. I appreciate that.
You know who that is, don't you?
I had no idea.
that ain't Eric, is
That's Fat Boy.
Oh, that's Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was, but I won't sure.
Oh, that's Eric.
Yeah,
That's Super
Fat Boy
Smurf.
Eric. He
Well,
changed his
hell,
name.
he trying to be slick, ain't he?
Now I got to call him Super Fat Boy.
Now, he don't like being called Fat Boy, so he changed his name to Smear. Now, how are they gonna call him Fat Boy Smear?
Okay. Damn, I got to remember that
Super
now.
Fat Boy.
That's Super Fat Boy Smurf Fishing is Fat Boy Eric.
Yep.
And that's Quiet Man Curtis's brother, is right?
Right.
Yeah. Curtis
Okay.
said, I'm gonna take them birthday wishes back.
Yeah.
He didn't slam you, holy.
Mm-hmm.
That's just ain't right there. And where I come from, we call that an Indian giver.
That's
It's
right.
his mom's fault. Okay.
Give it, then take it back. There you go, Miss Melissa's dropping Brad Cardell's lake. Anybody looking for some fishing weights, dragging weights, bank weights, you name them. He got them. Pyramid weights, flat weights, coin weights. The list goes on and on and on. Whatever you want, go to that
Hey,
site right there. He got
hey,
the best price.
hey, this is all the winners of my battle at the Boar's Nest, and we'll be getting. I ordered them already. We'll be getting 2 of these stickers right here. I ordered them, and they'll be here in a couple of days, 2 or 3, a week at least. But I'm gonna give all the winners of the battle at the Boar's Nest one of these 4-inch stickers right here.
When I get so I can catch fish, I'm gonna have to call somebody so I can get me one. I want one of them stickers.
I hope Lyle and Jody want one. Bad.
I want to save a special spot on my bait tank just for this sticker. I want one.
You know that ribbon on that thing reminds me of a friend I had that got into 4-H. Do y'all know what 4-H is?
Yeah, I was in 4-H.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, 4-H?
I did
He,
several things in 4-H.
that boy didn't have. That boy wore the same shirt. He wore the same shirt all week long, and he had 3 shirts, and they washed him every Saturday. That boy was poor, but he wanted to get into 4-H. So his daddy, I don't know what kind of trade they made, but his daddy got a little old pig for James to raise. His name was James Watson, and he got some boys together and made him a little old pen. And then this boy didn't have but 3 shirts. Now, remember that these folks was poor. And James Watson said, now I didn't ever see the pig in the 4-H show, but he said that pig could stand flat-footed and jump a 4-foot fence.
Good Lord. That was a boundary.
And he had to run that pig down and get him and tie his legs and bring him and put him back. And that pig and he raised about 2 years old, and he's going to show it in the 4-H show, you know. He said that pig was so poor. He said they ate chitlins off that pig 3 months before they ever killed him.
Oh my
That reminds me of a joke, Mr. Adams.
Do what?
That reminds me of a joke
They
about a hog.
ate
Man
chitlins off
had
of him 3 months before they killed him.
had a prize willing hog. And the people come around everywhere to look at that hog. They're joking and want all kind of ribbons and trophies and everything. And they come out, and then they come back next week, look at him. He ain't have but 3 legs. He had a wooden peg leg. And he come back the next week, he had 2 peg legs. It was, hey, man, what's going on? That hog got some kind of disease or something? He said, no, man. He said, a hog that good, you can't eat the whole thing. You got to eat one piece at a time.
Eat him a little bit at a time.
Yeah. My grandpa used to tell that thing and laugh like crazy.
Yeah, eat him a little bit at a time.
Yeah, you got to eat a little bit of them at a time. You got to save him.
Well, you know, back in the day when there wasn't no freezing.
Yeah. Well, you used to could salt them down and then smoke them and keep the weevils and stuff up, kind of preserve them with the salt. But, it don't get cold enough now to put them in no meat, in no
Well, look
meat.
at him. Do any of y'all watch y'all? I done told y'all this before on here.
Who?
Yawk.
Yawk. Y-A-W-T, Y-A-W-T. Yawk, like turkey calling. He's a big turkey hunter.
Y'all.
Yeah. He's
I think I've seen him.
y'all need to look him up. He's a personality now.
Yeah.
And he works for the city of West Point, Mississippi. And West Point is right outside of Starkville, right outside the Mississippi State University.
Mm-hmm.
He works for the town. He does electricity. He works for the city. I don't know. That's his job. But he traps hogs on the side for people. Like, Kenneth, if you own some property in Virginia, big place, and you had them old hogs, he comes in there and traps them.
Right.
And last week, yeah, it's been in the last 10 days. He caught 29 on one drop.
Really?
He got the trap that he sets up in his remote control off his telephone.
Yeah.
He caught 29 of the dang thing.
Yeah, they make them with them cattle panels.
Yeah, it's a process,
Yeah, and when they go in there, that gate will close behind them. Yeah.
No, this thing drops. This is a big old round thing.
That's what I said. Slams down, cuts the path off.
And he kills all them hogs.
Yeah.
And dresses them and carries them to homeless people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look here, I've been watching him for 3 years, and I guess he must have done fed. I don't know how many thousands of people he done fed. And
Right.
he traps beavers, and he'll come get skunks out of your yard, trap skunks and armadillos. I mean, he does all this on the side. Well, last week in the Mississippi State Legislature, they done come up with a law that you can't transport wild hogs.
Yeah. And that
Huh.
sucks.
Uh,
Wow.
you see that? Have you seen that hog leg?
No, I've heard about it though.
Yeah, well, they come up with a law that you can't transport. That's it. That's it, Melissa. David
Yeah,
Ellis.
well, that's what I found his leak, people. If
Yeah,
y'all want to check him,
man,
I'm gonna
y'all need
check
to
him out.
watch y'all. He's that's him. That's him. David
I
Ellis.
watched people doing what you talking about
But
several times.
I tell you, he
Heck,
they
well, you
mentioned
know,
him down there in Jackson at the meeting on the floor of the Senate and everything.
Yeah.
They said there's a fella up at West Point, Mississippi that catches thousands of wild hogs, hundreds of wild hogs.
Yeah.
No, he don't transport none of them. He kills them all right there on the spot.
Yeah.
And he does, you know. He don't, of course, he don't show him. He don't show on his videos shooting. You know, he shows them piled up in the back of the truck or on a trailer or whatever.
Right.
yeah, YouTube funny
Right.
for this stuff.
He don't show them shooting, but he feeds homeless people with them.
Yeah.
And they used him as an example of how you're supposed to do the wild hog. Because, and according to y'all, he says that people will trap them and they'll leave with 25 hogs in a stock trailer.
Right.
And when they get to the sale barn, they won't have but 2 hogs to sell. They done sold them other hogs to hunt clubs or somebody to turn them loose so they have something to shoot at. And that's what the South, you know, we overrun with wild hogs.
Heck yeah.
Man, them things, they have little pigs, 8, 10, 12, and a little, man.
3 months, 3 weeks, and 3 days, and they drop.
That's right. They have them
Right.
2
3
or 3
months.
times a year.
It's
That's
3
right.
months. They can have 4 litters a year.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they use him as an example of what you're supposed to do with trapped hogs. Yeah, he is. He's entertaining, and and he follows his son. His son is quite an athlete at Oak Grove Academy over there, Oak Hill Academy in West Point. But he's a good. He's a super channel. He's one of the. He's a good one to watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. I might be already watch him. I don't know, but I watch several channels where they trap them hogs and kill them.
And I tell you something else. He is a turkey hunting fool now. He got his own turkey calls. He makes them and sells them. You know.
Yeah.
And he goes all over the damn United States turkey hunting.
Yeah, that's check him out. I've always wanted to do that, but I ain't never had the cash flow to do it.
I ain't never turkey hunted. I've been once in my life.
I used to when I was young, turkey hunt pretty good, but I ain't turkey hunting the last several years. I kind of give hunting up when I go in the woods. It's already full of people. It gets me nervous. I just turn around and come back here. I gotta pay $600-700 to hunt on a hunting club. I don't hunt for 3 or 4 days a year. It just ain't worth it to me.
$600-700. Y'all, man, down here, that's the problem we got. Catfishing.
Yeah.
You know what these hunting clubs along the Mississippi River? You know what the memberships is in them?
Man, it ain't no telling. It ain't no telling.
Over $500,000.
What?
I don't know a single one less than $450,000.
How they afford to pay that, man? There must be doctors and lawyers and shit.
That's and big farmers.
Well, but I ain't think there's that much money in farming, man.
Well, the old money.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you one
Oh,
something.
man,
I
yeah.
grew up on a farm. Farm biggest part of my life, and I
I
ain't never
know it.
seen the crops grow fast enough to
Not
make it.
that kind of money.
No. The government must be helping him out or something with grants and stuff.
No, it just these guys down here that farm 20,000 to 30,000 acres. That's a lot of land, Kenny.
Yeah, I know it is.
That's
A
a
lot of
lot of
money to
crop.
plant them crops too. I mean, they steady riding. They got blisters on their butt by the time they do that, but they got probably 25, 30 tractors going across that one time too.
No, not no more. Not no more.
Oh, really?
No, hell
Would they do
no.
that no-till farming, just plant it and that's it?
One of the biggest farmers here, and I won't call them names because some of the guys may be watching, but they are the best folks in the world. They're just good folks.
Oh,
They,
farmers
they
all
farm
making money.
25,000 acres.
Yeah, no tell.
And the payroll, this is counting truck drivers, uh,
Tractor
water
driver,
pullers, tractor operators, the mechanics, the whole
cook.
crew. They got 16 people on the payroll, and they farm 25 to 30,000 acres.
I'll tell you, they stay busy now.
Well, they work year round,
Yeah, you got to.
and but you know what? They hire a lot. They hire. They bring South Africans. There's a world of big farmers here in the Delta, right here where I live, that bring in a crew of South Africans to work. There they are. They boiling it. They spraying that hog down.
Yeah, that's what we do. We pour bleach on them, and then you see that thing right there? He's hung up on. That's a tree that plugs into the back of a truck or a reese hitch, and it's got an electric motor on it, and the winch comes
That's
up.
a pretty cool thing right there. I like
Yeah.
that.
And what we do is we pour bleach on the hogs, the wild hogs, and then we take that pressure washer right there, and we pressure wash them. And believe it or not, that pig right there, he was the dark color of his head right there.
Yeah,
Knocks all that hair off of them.
Yeah,
yeah, where you get the high in the dirt, they get down in the pores of the skin,
yeah,
and you get it all out. We used to do it with an old hickory butcher knife and a water hose. Scrape
Yeah,
that joke. Scrape it all.
yeah.
You see dirt just,
Scratch
yeah,
that hair.
yeah,
yeah,
dirt just, well, we put them in a scalding tub first, and you get them, I don't know if you ever seen them, they got like little round and kind of half bell shape,
yeah,
got a
yeah.
handle on the top,
It's
a
called
scraper.
skimmers. Yeah, scrapers.
Yep, scrape
Yeah,
that
But,
thing
scrape.
off.
but these wild hogs right here, we skin them.
I hear you.
Yeah, we skin them. We cut them down just like you skin a deer.
Yeah.
We
Man, if I did that when I come, my grandma and grandpa would kill me.
well while we're skinning them, we take and cut the lard, the fat off, and throw it in a bucket, in a
Well,
5
that's
gallon
what we
bucket.
did. After we cut the hog up, we take all the fat up out to the house and cut up in little chunks with the skin still on it. Put it
Yeah,
in a stew pot out there in the yard and cook it down
yeah,
and dip it off a lard, put it in tins. And then we'd eat the cracklings, make crackling cornbread, stuff like that. We'd eat the crap out of it before, sometimes a little bit of it go rancid, though, before you can eat it all up.
right.
All
Man,
right, y'all.
blood
I'm
pressure
finished.
be 650. Eating hog meat every day.
Yeah.
I got to call it off. I'll see y'all later. Yeah.
All right, buddy. Good to see you, man. I ain't
Yeah,
seen you come
man,
up here
I
in a while.
enjoyed visiting. Thank you, Hog Leg, Kenny.
Yeah,
Proud
man.
to be.
No, thank you for coming up here.
Yes, sir.
I
Good to see
enjoyed
you, buddy.
having you up here.
I got to go to bed. I'm finna get a cramp in my left leg. I can feel it coming.
If I ever see you going live, I'll try to step up in there with you, man.
All right, man.
I missed
See
you
y'all
live
later.
today, but I watched most of the replay. I got to finish it.
All right. Bye.
Later, buddy.
Good morning, Small Water. Welcome in.
Hey there, bud. What's going on? Small water.
Yeah, it beats scalding them and scraping them. But you lose all that skin that you make the
Yeah,
crackers out of. But oh well, them wild hogs, they're better.
man,
They're
I used to
better,
love them
better
old crackers.
skin.
We dip them things in the pot. I be chewing on when they're hot, burn my mouth, man. I love them old crackers.
Yeah, yeah, them are called bell scrapers. Yeah, that's what they call bell
Yeah, them
scrapers.
things, man, would do a whole, yeah. You get him in that scalding tub and roll him over 2 or 3 times. My grandpa used to make me go there and get them short leaf pine limbs. That's what they call it. It's got real short needles on it. We
Yeah,
had it all over our farm. He said, go over to the edge of the pasture and take the tractor and the trailer and get several armfuls of them short leaf pines. I said, what you gonna do with that, Pa? He said, I'm gonna put you in the scalding tub. He said that let it get in that hot water and it helps the hair to turn loose. And he was right. You roll them old jokers around. We had a ramp and we take a single tree chain, like
welcome in
run
there,
behind
Jack.
a horse, and we hook it in a nail when we get ready to pull him out and take the other end and pull him and roll him right up on that ramp. We start scraping his tail and
Yep.
we get him right, man. Once we get him off, we go down to the spigot in the butcher knife and we clean him. You see dirt just trickling down the skin. Scrape all that stuff out his pores. He'd be just as white as a bleach jug
Yeah,
when you get finished.
yeah.
Yep. And we had old big 4-wheel wagon. We'd lay them on side by side with them sitting on their belly until we kill 4, 5, 6 at a time. Whatever fill that trailer up. I think it was like 5 or 6 we could get on there. And then we go there and start cutting them up. And then we start putting the borax and the salt on, put them down in the salt box. And then what needed to go to the house, I was a trucking man. I used to have to tote it all from the wagon down to the house so they could process it. What they
All right.
want for sausage and
Be
crackers.
careful out there, Gigability.
Yeah,
Thank you.
gig. Take care, bud.
Welcome in, Bob Gaines.
Yeah, be careful in the truck, buddy. Hey, Bob Gaines, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, I seen that, Melissa. Man, I hadn't done that in a couple of years though. Last time I
I'm
did
gonna,
that was right at the beginning of the COVID breakout.
yeah. Yeah, I ain't killed no hogs in a while. Me and my cousin killed one. He grew one, let's see, a year and a half ago. He asked me what to help him kill it. I said, daggone right. We went and had an old bathtub. We dug a hole and put that in there and put wood up on it. Got a scalding tub with an old bathtub. Killed that hog, put him over in there.
Thank you, Bob.
That's pretty good stuff. Good, Bob. Glad you're doing good, bro. Glad to hear that. Turtle lady, how you doing, girl? Them pain pills kick in yet? Hope you're feeling all right. You got to behave yourself now. I know you headstrong. You want to jump up and down, run around and do stuff. Take care of Stan. But Stan got to take care of you for a few weeks, girl.
I tell you
Hey,
what,
Hip Jack.
they will tear up some land rooting.
Oh, man, what you talking about? We used to catch them and put the ones we had in a lot. We catch them and put them hog rings in the nose. Help keep them from rooting so much, but they still do it a little bit. Them things rooting, try to get night crawlers and grubs, whatever they can find in the ground. They eat anything in there.
Yeah,
Yeah, they love to eat that stuff.
and they where we do them, I go out to the pecan farm, and I have it. Me and my buddy have exclusive rights to hunting on their property, and deer and wild hog and turkeys. We have it all, and you wouldn't think there'd be deer and hogs and turkeys out there on pecan grove, But this is like 3,000 acres of pecan trees,
Yeah,
and
they live together doing that.
the the bottoms, you know, the wooded areas. You have swamps with wooded areas, and that's where they live.
Yeah, yeah.
And,
I used to see them big old pecan groves when I go down in Georgia. I used to see them like that. And they have them on the side of the road. They have big signs, pecans for sale. You can buy bags of them.
yeah,
I never did stop getting. I did stop one time. Got like a 4 or 5 pound bag of them. I crack them right around in the truck. But they had great big like Quanta sacks full of them if you want
yeah. Well, this pecan place, they use most of them. They use a lot of them for making candies and pies and cakes and
them. I heard that.
all that, and they make millions, or I don't know about now, but they were making millions and millions and millions of dollars off of China. They'd sell them to China.
Oh yeah, high price. That's high ticket there.
Yeah,
They probably name their price. But one
yeah,
thing about it, the Chinese, Japanese, or whoever over there buy 'em, they got the money to pay for it. Them
yep,
things got money over there.
yep. But they have to get them at a certain time, or
Yeah.
they the Chinese don't want them, and I can't remember what time that is, but that's when I don't remember what that special occasion is over in China, but that's if they can't get them there before then, they don't want
Mhm. They don't want
'em. No,
'em. Huh. I didn't know. I don't know. I had never heard of it. I'm gonna tell you, since we didn't got to be a global world instead of just the United States, everything's changed, and the world ain't like it was before, and you don't have no idea what's going and coming no more.
right,
You used to know because there won't that much import and export.
right,
But it's changed a lot ever since they come up with that new world order, man. They put a whole new ball game, man. Yeah, I bet they did here, Jack. I bet they turn them up, man. They'll eat anything. I sat right there one day and I watched the hog kill a snake. There's a moccasin out there in our hog
yeah,
pen.
yeah,
Go at that little pond, where they lay in, the mud hole where they lay in.
right,
His old mama hog, that thing mean as crap anyway. She'd chase you if she had babies. If she didn't have babies, she was okay. You could tolerate her, but she keep an eye on you. Had them old cold staring eyes, and she
yeah,
grunt and she smack her jaws when she had babies. That's she giving you a warning. Next thing
yeah,
she coming at you. Matter of
yep.
fact, she chased me to the hog pen. One time I had to sail over the fence, keep her from getting me. But I just did make it. You talking about fat boy rolling, fat boy was rolling that day. I cleared that fence. But she said that killed that snake. She seen that snake. That thing kind of grunted and smacked her mouth and took her out of that thing. And right when she got to it, this snake struck at her and missed her. And that thing, man, she tore that snake up, man. She said to eat that whole snake right there in front of me. I was sitting down and watched her do it. I said, "You're a tough mama."
Wow.
Yeah, she eat it. They love snakes. I told my
Yeah,
grandpa about it. He said, "Heck yeah." He said, "You
yeah.
ain't got to bring no snake around in the hog lot." He said,
No,
"They'll eat every one they see. It don't matter what kind it is." That's why I didn't
nope,
know that.
nope. Damn sure don't.
If I hadn't have seen it, I wouldn't have believed it, but it sure enough did. Need to turn a bunch of them hogs loose down in the Everglades with all them anacondas and stuff they got growing down there. Let them eat them things up.
Them anacondas though,
They'll wrap them up and kill them.
they'll wrap them up and kill them and eat them.
Yep. They said they're taking over the glades down there, man.
Yep, they are.
I watched a documentary on that thing. You know how they got in there?
That big hurricane come through.
Yeah, but I mean, they had a test station down there for them
Yeah,
things.
yeah, and
And they
then
was
the
testing how
hurricane.
long they live, their breeding cycle. In other words, how they were, and they had a bunch of test snakes in there. And a hurricane come through and tore that place all to pieces and they broke out of the cages or whatever they had them in and got it in the swamps and started breeding. Now they're breeding with the snakes in the swamp. And it's 2 or 3 different kinds and they crossbreeding. That's a mean sucker because I watched the thing where they was down there catching them. And that thing, man, was aggressive as crap. It took 2 or 3 good men to keep that thing busy where one could slide in there and grab him. And when he grabbed him, it was on. I mean, he like to kill one of the guys and wrapped up around his throat, around his chest, and he just turning red, but he never let go of that snake. He's holding right behind his head. And his own mouth was open like that, and he was doing like a hissing and stuff. And
Yeah.
3 or 4 jumped on that snake and kept. It's all they could do to pull him away from around that dude and get that snake off that dude. And then another guy grabbed him. They finally got him and put him in a bag. But
Yeah.
that was a big joke. I think he's like 24 foot long or something.
Yeah.
And I said, man,
Yeah.
ain't no way I'd never go down in no Everglades or swamps with them things down there. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah. Me and my buddies got 3 hog traps that we set up down there, and of course we hunt them too. Uh,
Yeah.
y'all seen that? y'all seen my man lift my deer stand?
Yeah, I seen it the day you had it. Melissa, she's telling you how much you loved
Yeah, but
you.
we got 3 big traps. Also, they're 4 by 12, I think. Yeah, they're 4 by 12, and we set them out, and then we put corn and pecans in them, and well, we get probably the most we got in one trap one time was 11, I think. 11.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Yeah, small water say everything down in Florida wants to eat you. I can believe that, brother. And he says that he lives on the start of the Everglades, where the Everglades started at.
yep,
Better ye than me, but them McConnells and stuff, because they caught one up on one lady's house. They found the skin, and the skin was like 20 foot long. And she had 2 young kids, and was afraid that that snake was going to kill the kids, catch them in the yard and kill them, eat them. So that was them Showboat the alligator swamp people. They the ones who done that. There was a friend of theirs' house. She was a widow woman, and they went and got up under there, found that skin, and knew that the snake was coming up under getting under the house. And she got so she kept the kids in the house. And they found out after 2 or 3 weeks of tracking and chasing that thing, they found it. Man, that was a devil of a snake. Took
yeah,
about 4 of them to wrestle that joker down, put it in a bag to get it every minute. That was a tough one, but Turtle Lady said, how does snake taste? It's funny because I watched a video today of this dude in South Carolina or somewhere. I forgot where he said it was. He went out in the woods hunting for cottonmouth out in the swamp. That dude found one. Most time he snake hunted with another guy, but the friend was in some kind of tournament, fishing tournament, so he wasn't with him that day. He went there by himself. So he went over there and he found one. I think his son was with him, and they was looking at seeing one on a bridge. They was looking down in the swamp on the edge of the little waterway and seen one coming out of the water. They told his son, so you keep an eye on where that thing went in. So he went down off the road and circled around, come back up and start coming in to where that joker come off the river. He's looking for him. And I mean, it was weeds and all kind of crap. You couldn't see nothing. I said, that dude crazy. He did have muck boots on up to his knee, but I don't think that'd stop a snake bite. I
yeah,
don't think they were snake boots. If he didn't have it, he was a nut. But anyway, he was taking his feet and shuffling through them woods and looking off. And his boy happened to spot it again in a little open spot from up out on the bridge. The snake was laying there where the sun could hit him. And he told him, Daddy, there he is, there he is. And he told him where he was at. That dude went up and found that snake, man, and went up in all that stuff and pulled him out, man. He come out with weeds and everything else. And that joker he was doing like a grip. Well, he said it was a small one, but he looked pretty big to me, old Cottonmouth. And he took it up on the road and he cut his head off and threw him out in the woods. And that wasn't right there. He everyone he catch he destroys. But this other dude that helps him, he went there and caught one. He said go do a catch, cook, and clean. He went there and caught one in the swamp. And that thing, them old cottonmouth, he got out and that cottonmouth buried himself then in the swamp mud. And he said, well, he got to come back up for I had a minute. He was sitting there. You didn't know where the snake was. That's the part that made me nervous. He's waiting for the snake to come in. Finally come back up. And he got him by the head with he had some kind of clamp, snare, he called it, where he catch him by the head and stuff. Where he caught him, pulled him out. Yeah, that's a pretty good sized joker now. He's probably about 3.5 foot long. He's probably, I don't know, said like that big around. He was a nice one. His head was about that wide. And when he come up out that mud, you can see his mouth open up like that, real white. That's why they call him cottonmouth. Yeah. He got that joker. He brought him to the house. He said, we're gonna clean this thing. He said, I done cut his head off. He said, now I'm gonna go back a little bit farther because he said, I don't want to get into those poison glands when I eat it because I don't want to die. So he come back another 3 or 4 inches, cut another chunk off. And then he chunked that joke all the way down to where it started getting real small. He said, I ain't gonna eat that because ain't no meat on it. He threw that out in the edge of the woods. He said, let the dogs have that. And they took it and skinned it. First thing he did before he cut it in chunks is he started up where his head was, slid his body all the way down to where his tail got small. Then he took his finger and going out and running and pulled his guts out. He said, let's see what he been eating. He had a little baby turtle in there, a little baby kill pot, pretty big around. He didn't eat that joker. And he said he eat that today, this morning. And they carried that thing in the house and fried them chunks up, battered them, and fried them in a pan and eat them. They said it tastes a whole lot like frog taste. I don't know. I never eat a snake. I know a lot of people do. And after seeing it today, it's got me curious. The only thing I don't like is trying to go catch that joker to get him to eat. I'd rather somebody else catch him and kill him and give him to me than I'd eat him, you know.
Yeah, down here in Wiggum, Georgia, they have a rattlesnake roundup, and they catch rattlesnakes, and mainly they catch them to sell them, and they cook some of them also, you know. But that's where I tried rattlesnake. There's nothing to jump up and down about.
No, the guy said it was a little different texture in the meat.
Yeah.
But he said it tastes kind of close to frog.
Ago.
Do you think that? Do you think they taste kind of like frog?
No, they don't taste nothing like frog. A rattlesnake don't anyway.
Well, this was a cottonmouth. I don't know.
Now I know Arms family, Homestead on YouTube.
Yeah,
they did a catch, clean, and cook copperhead one time.
Yeah.
No.
Well, they claim you could eat any snake. You just got to make sure you get them poison glands out of it, and that's up near his head. Some of it's in his back of his head, from what I'm told. But I'm like Hilljack said, he killed every snake he see. I do the same thing. I don't care if it's green, pink, yellow, orange, what he is. But I see that joker and I find something to get a hold to her, I'm going to turn his head into a canoe. I don't like a snake. And I killed a big old moccasin right here on my back porch. I stepped off a deck one morning, wanted to work on my truck. And I happened to see him when I looked down. I see him curled up there. He just laying there. Man, I stepped right over top of that joker. And I went around and I had a healing hoe at the corner because I had me a little bed here. I had some garden stuff in it. I worked it with the healing hoe. And I took that healing hoe and I chopped that joker up like I was chopping grass in a biker field. I told that was good.
Small Water says snake could taste like pumpkin pie, and I ain't eating it.
I heard that, buddy. Yeah, I'm not going to say I'll never eat it, but I'm not going to go there looking for one just to eat it because I got other things to eat. But if things get so bad I don't have a choice and I got to do it to survive, I'll eat a daggone woodpecker, whatever I can find. You know what I mean? But if I got to, I will. There's a
Oh,
lot of people do. That dude I'm talking about called that cottonmouth. He was looking for rattlesnakes too. He said a big old cottonmouth or a. He didn't say nothing but a moccasin, but he did say he'd take a rattlesnake and a cottonmouth. That's what he was looking for that day,
yeah,
and he was hoping to get a rattlesnake. What he said.
they're
But
bigger.
yeah, but I mean, anybody go looking for something like that ain't got no sense no way in my book.
Heck no.
Especially when you're trotting around in a swamp up over top of your ankles and all kind of vegetation growing up to your knees, and you taking your foot, kicking it back over, looking.
Welcome in, NJ.
What's up, NJ?
Good morning, guys.
Hey,
How you doing, bud?
Same old. I'm doing all
Oh
right. How you
man,
guys
another
doing?
day on Paradise, man. We're doing good.
yes, sir.
Can't
Yeah.
complain. Could be a whole lot worse, brother. I got a place over my head. Got food in my belly. Got a nice throne to sit on when I need it to relieve myself. So I'm doing good.
Yep. Can't ask for nothing better, can you?
No, that's all the necessities. I might not have what I want, but I got what I need, brother.
That's right. That's the way to look at it. That's the way to look at it.
How's your day, buddy? You got a big day today?
Not really. It's just same as usual. I got one place that's closed for the next 2 weeks, so
Oh, they doing must be doing some remodeling. Huh?
I don't know if he takes a vacation every summer for 2 weeks and closes the restaurant or what he
Man,
does.
I ain't never been able to do that in my life. I have on a couple occasions in my life take a week, but never been able to do 2 weeks. That ain't
Yeah,
cool.
a week. Yeah, me too. Maybe when I was 15 with the family.
Yeah, yeah. We used to take it every year when I was small, but I couldn't afford to do it once I got up and made it on my own.
Yeah, it's it's. I can't even go on vacation really because of my dog.
Yeah, that when you have pets, you can't never leave the house.
Especially mean
No, man.
ones.
That's just like if you somebody gave chickens and stuff like it. You know, you're feeding out steer or something to
Yeah,
have meat or something. You got to stay there and tend to them things every day. You just can't be going off no
that's right.
more. And that's the way it was with us on the farm. We had milk cows. They had to be milked twice a day. You know, you had to be there to do it at the same time every day because they used to that cycle. If you throw that cycle off, it throws them off on giving you milk.
Yeah.
They don't
Yep.
give as much milk if you mix up your times and what you do to them and stuff, the way you do it. Everything's got to be a routine.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, man,
If
that's
my dog,
something.
if my dog was nice, like my entire family, and I got a pretty big family. Uh, we all live within like 2 towns. I got the house that I grew up in Wayne, New Jersey. I got my It's a neighborhood that's no longer than 6 blocks, and each block is a couple 100 feet.
Right.
I got
Yeah,
my grandparents' house. I got my Aunt Christine's house. I got my Uncle Justin's house. I got my Uncle Dominic's house, and
Yeah.
we had my house. So we had four. You know, we were all close growing up. So if I
yeah,
had a nice dog, my aunt or my mom or somebody come by and take care of the dog, twice a day, whatever.
Yeah.
yeah.
Squirrel meat's good, turtle lady.
Yeah, turtle. Like, I ate a many a squirrel when I was younger. We used to have a little squirrel dog with Trio, and we'd kill the devil out of them who would come home from school, and we'd go kill 6 or 8 in the evening and clean them up. And some of them we'd fry, but most of them we'd make a squirrel soup out of it, squirrel stew. It's kind of like a vegetable soup. Put squirrel in it for the meat. So we boil the squirrel, and then you pick the meat off the bone and put it in the pot with the soup. Make
Oh man,
squirrel.
I had my favorite squirrel is smothered in gravy.
Yeah, that's pretty good too. Cut him up and do it in gravy with mushroom. I
Hey,
like that. We done that a few times. Homemade biscuits. Yeah, buddy. A little homemade mashed taters and butter beans. Get back, Jack. His own one in. That's my kind of eating right there.
Heck yeah.
Yep. You got to be careful getting around me when that's on the table in front of me because I'll allow to take an arm off.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, you stick it in front of me now. You don't think you're going to get big because I'm busy. Yes, sir. I work 'em more. Rabbits, too, man. I used to eat a bunch of rabbits because I had little rabbit traps I made and set it on the farm.
Yep.
Because the rabbits was tearing our garden stuff up, man. They coming down eating the garden stuff. So my grandpa said, I ring, we have a camper here and kill you know what, because he was rough talking, Joe. I said, no, Pa. I said, I can take care of them. He said, how you going to do that? I said, I'm going to make rabbit traps. He said, what you going to do, set snares right in that farm? I said, no. I took me some old boards. And you need old lumber. New lumber don't work too good. They don't like it. New stuff is funny. It's something different. But you take old boards that's gray looking, half rotten.
Yeah.
That's what you need to make it. Or if you could find some old hollow tree that big around, that's
Yeah.
perfect too. You can make
Yeah.
one and drill you a hole in the top and put your two little strips right down on the side and make it where the door can slide up and down in the slot.
Yep.
And then drill your hole in the middle of it at the back. And that way, when he go in, his back will bump it and make a door fall.
Yep.
And then you take your apple or something, scrub it all around the outside where you can smell it, sling that joker, let it roll all the way to the back of that box. Box probably 2.5 foot long.
Yep.
Let it sit back in. When that joker smell it, he gonna come over and smell it. He gonna go up in the ivory. When he go up in the ivory, his back gonna hit that trigger and that door say bloop. When you go there, the door's down, you know you got one. But I did it. I went there one day, I had a dead burn skunk in there. That wasn't too much fun. I slid the door up and I seen that skunk. Every time I seen him, he seen me. That thing fired on me, but I got lucky enough to get the door slammed back down. And he didn't get me, but I'm gonna tell you what, he was close to getting me. My hand was stinking. So I soaked that and scrubbed it in tomato juice and stuff. It helped a little bit, but I could still smell it for about a month or two. But
Yep.
I did go back and take the little trigger and all. Once it hits that trigger and it flies out the hole, you can go back and grab it with your hand on the outside. So I grabbed
Yeah.
it and I slid the door up, kind of laid it back, and I stepped back, got away from it, and he let the skunk come on back there and go about his business. I didn't, because my grandpa said, he said, yeah, he said, y'all just leave the door shut and let him die. You don't need them things around no way. They get off in the chicken house out. You know, I said, boy, I ain't gonna kill
Heck
him. He
yeah.
ain't done nothing to us. So I let him go.
Now, I ain't never had no groundhog.
I have. I used to kill him, and it's a black fella and his wife. Just the finest folks I've known in my life. I grew up with them a lot, working on the farm. Learned a lot from them. They taught me a lot. And I used to carry 'em fish when I catch fish a lot of times because I was fishing 2, 3, 4 times a week, you know, and we'd always have plenty of fish. So sometimes I carry him and string a fish, and I kill groundhogs. My grandpa bought me a 22 with a scope on it. He said, "This is what I want you to use. I want you to go down there and sit down in the low grounds and then kill a groundhog." Says full of them. I said, "Yeah, I know it is." He said, "I'm tired of them digging up my waterways and stuff, making them holes." He said, "You can't cut the hay and stuff." I said, "Okay." So I went down there. There's a great big old oak tree up on the hill. I sat down there and watched. And everything you can see them coming there eating on that clover and stuff. I crack them. And my grandma know we're fool. She said, I've eaten them when I was a kid, but I don't particularly care for them. I said, okay. I said, well, I hate to
Right.
throw them away. So I went down and asked that dude. His name was Alec Henderson. And I forgot what his wife's name was, Gabrielle or something like that. But I came down and said, man, do you like ground? Yes, sir, Captain. I take every one you got. I said, well, I'm going to be killing a lot of them. He said, I don't care. He said, you bring them on. I kept them fed up down there between fish and groundhogs. And I went down there one day to carry him some more. It was every day or two I'd go down. I sit down and talk one a mile or two on the porch and stuff. I come on back to the farm. And he said, Captain, he said, you ever eating these hogs? You bringing all these hogs there? He said, you ever eating them? I said, no, sir. No, I ain't. He said, hold on, man. He said, the missus just happened to have a pot of them for dinner tonight. He said, just hold on a minute. He went in there and got some in a bowl and brought it back out there. He said, you try that and see what you think of it. And I'm gonna tell you what, man, it was good. It was tender, and the flavor was a little bit different than any meat I can describe. But it, you could taste it like a wild taste in it. So, but it
Wow.
had a good flavor to it. It was saturated in onions and all with a thick gravy. I
Yeah.
told it up. I eat the whole thing. He even brought a biscuit. I sopped the bowl and everything. The gravy in the bowl. It was good. He said it was good. But I said yes, sir. He said all right. He said I'm glad you like it. He said when next time I'm gonna get the missus to cook too. You come in here and eat with us, and we're gonna tear it up. I said okay. But we never did get around to doing that. It wasn't long after that he died. But I miss that man.
Yep.
We used to pick up hay. That's back when you had them little square bales before the round world. And my grandpa had one of them old bales with a little head, do like that, and pack of hay in there. Man,
Right.
he made, especially around the edges when it's still a little green. The daggone, it take 2 or 3 men to lift the bales up. I said, Paul, you got to cut back some man. We can't. He said, oh, it's just on the edge, just on the edge. Every bale he kick over would take 2 or 3 men to put on the trailer. You couldn't get them so high. You have to go to the stable on low because you couldn't pack them that high. They're too long, too big. And I said, man, you got to quit doing that. But he used to help us get up hay. And I told him, I said, Alec, I get up on the trailer and pack because the man packing on the trailer had to touch every bale that come on the
Yeah.
wagon.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'll pack, man, and you can just walk around, grab one every once in a while, and have them throw them over on the wagon. He said, no, sir, Captain. And I mean, this cat, he was late 60s, early 70s. He said, no, sir, Captain, I want to get on the trailer. I said, okay. He said, I want to touch every one of them. He said, I want to feel every one of them. I said, hey, boy, come on up here.
Wow.
And that joker got up on the old four-wheel wagon, reached in his back pocket and pulled out a pound of whiskey. Took the top off that thing and whistled it. Got about 3 or 4 good swallows. Took about half a pint down, put it back in his pocket. He said, all right, let's go, boys. Let's get in the house before the monkey get here. He said, going to be hot today.
Yeah. Yep.
I said, man, that joker tough as a light would not. They don't make men like that no more, man.
No, they sure don't.
I love that, man. I learned a lot from him. Yeah. I miss him days, man. I think about him quite often.
What
I
time
wonder,
Brian B said he got to be at work?
he said 7 o'clock.
Okay, 6:09 now.
Yeah, he probably got a little drool coming out the corner of his mouth now, laid up against the window. Got the flies coming in there, buzzing around, waking him up. Mosquito. Hey, Parker, there you go. What's up, Parker? Mr. Jerry?
Welcome in.
Still there, Commandante there. Hog leg, you want to talk
Hey,
about that tournament?
yeah, Parker. Uh, we need to get together on that river rat thing versus the boar's nest. River rat versus the boar's nest. Uh, you rather have it on a Friday night or a Saturday night? When do y'all regularly do y'all show on a Saturday night? And do you want to host it on your channel?
Yeah, Jack, you're right. $20 a day, and they feed you a meal because you be that bird all day.
Yeah.
Kept you plenty of water, sometimes lemonade, where you stay hydrated. Yep, sure enough. That's good old days now. I miss him days. Let's see, the 14th.
I really don't care whose channel it is
Yeah.
on, but just got to be a. I kind of like the way y'all do it, Parker. Uh, just needs to be somebody with good service, and I don't know what my service is gonna be like, so I'll step out of it. I mean, I still want to fish, but I don't know if I can have good enough service to host it.
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, it's iffy in my waters too. I ain't got but a few places that I know about so far that I can go live on. Kind of reduces me to them places, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I go fish to places that don't have a signal, I can put up a video with my GoPro. But I can't fish no challenge and tournament or nothing. I have to go where I got
All right.
signal.
So that's 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern.
So we can do it on a Saturday from 7 p.m. Central to 1 a.m. So it'll be 8 to 2 for us, East Coast time. Right.
Yep. And you need to let's see. I want to fish in it. Kenneth wants to fish in it, and Jody's gonna fish in it, and who else gonna fish in it?
Talk about Jeremy being in there too.
Oh, Jeremy,
Uh,
Jeremy
uh,
Jeremy Tournament Cats.
And Susquehanna said he wanted to do it, but I don't know how many of them it is. How many y'all got, Parker? Is it 4 or 5? So we'll know how many people to get.
Four.
4 of you? Oh, okay.
4 of us.
We're going to do some recruiting then. If you need somebody to step down, I'll step down because I don't want to. If they done said they wanted to be in it, I hate to tell them they can't be in it now, but I can step down. And maybe I could help out, do something else in another way with it.
Yeah. Send me your uh, send me an email, Parker. When send me your email and put your phone number in the email uh, at hoglegcatfishing at gmail.com.
I mean, if we need to, I can step down and I might need some help. I could host it probably if didn't
Okay.
nobody else want to host it. If Parker, you want to host it on your channel, that's cool. But I was just thinking if I step down, I could help out another way, some kind of way to help out if you need me for anything. And if it's all right, you want somebody else to do it, I could do it on my channel if need be. Because I think we got 5 want to do it now already in the whole there.
Yeah.
So I could step down because I don't want to tell nobody that when they say they'd do it and they get kind of committed themselves to it to tell them no. Well, we don't need you after all. So I just
All right,
step
Hill
down.
Jack. Thanks for coming in.
Take care, TJ.
Welcome in, Drunken Chef.
That'll be fair to everybody, I think.
Welcome
Drunken
in.
Chef Barbecue. What's up with you? How you doing, man? That old big thick cup of coffee I see is black too, just the way I like it. Nothing in it. Like tasting beans, baby.
Yeah. It'll probably be sometime in August, Parker. 'Cause I know that we want the fish to come off spawn.
Yeah. He said we'll figure that on Saturdays is our regular show. Okay. So that means you be doing it on your channel. That's fine. I understand. But know that if you need me to come up in yours and help you with running or do anything, just let me know. If not, I understand that too. If you get it covered, I'm just trying to offer some help. That's all. What do you say, Anthony? How you doing,
Oh,
bud?
Anthony, I see you must not really like that icon, Anthony. Good morning, Anthony.
Hey, Anthony. I don't know if I'm the man or not, brother. I'm holding on, or I'm still trying to be a man. Put it like that.
Why ain't
ain't
you
giving up.
why ain't you using that icon, Anthony? Avatar.
I haven't been home long enough to fix it, he said.
Oh,
Working.
well, all it takes is touch them three dots, and then it'll take you to where you have
Yeah,
to
them three
already.
dots will put you in another world too if you don't know what you're doing. I found that out the hard way too. The kitchen is cleaned up and closed for now. I'm going to go lay down for a bit, but we'll leave this running. Big hugs, y'all. Same to you, Val. Big hugs. Thank you for feeding us up and getting us coffee this morning. Appreciate it.
Thanks for coming in, Valley.
Take care. Rest well, girl.
Hope
I
you
got to
get
go to wound care today, so I'm gonna be getting off here in a little bit. I got to get my mess together to go up there. Hopefully, they'll let me start wearing that shoe in the house a little bit. Well, they done already told me I could, but I just want to make sure. I might wait till the end of July. Some keeps telling me it's a little voice in my head, so just wait till the end of July. So I just might do that just to be sure, because I don't want to crack that thing open again for about the fourth or fifth time.
no.
That'll set me back another 6 to 8 months. That'll be next spring before I can get there and do anything. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
We'll see what they say. They'll take a good close look at it, press it, and mess with it, and see what the skin looks like. See
Yeah.
how thick they think it is.
And they let's see. Every winter from of the battle at the Boar's Nest and the River Rats versus the Boar's Nest is going to get these stickers right here.
Check it out, Parker. Y'all Mississippi boys, if y'all pull it off, y'all, each one of y'all will get one. But we're gonna try to. Well, I ain't fishing in there. We'll see how it goes. I can't talk no
Ah,
smack. That's pretty nice, though. I like that, man. I like what you come up with, because I know one time you talking about making little trophies. Now
yeah.
the stickers are a better idea, because everybody's big with stickers in here right now. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Anthony said he can do it from computer. Anthony said it looks good. Yeah, man, it looks pretty good on it. But Parker said nice.
Yeah, each winner's going to get 2 stickers.
Oh, 2 stickers, cool.
Yeah.
I put one on my truck and one on my bait tank. Nah, boo, boo.
That's right.
But they special stickers right there. You don't get many. Ain't nobody else goddamn as I know of.
No.
Which ones? What stickers?
Stickers for winning a challenge in the Boar's Nest.
Right there.
Oh, look at them suckers, huh? Those are nice. Nice. Look at them.
Yep.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, I like them. I don't know nobody else that does. You come up with a super idea right there, but
Yeah, I
if
know.
the conditions are right, we'll take some serious weight to win. Yeah, that's
Yep.
what I was thinking, Parker. In August, things ought to be pretty good. You ought to be able to catch some toads, man. I just got to find the right bank spot. I'm confined to the bank right now because my boat's not running. And then I done boat fish for 30 some years, and now I'm trying to bank fish. Shoot, I'm lost. Plus, I ain't fished the last 2 or 3 years because of my health issues. So I'm
Turtle Lady.
slam out of my game, bud. But I'm trying to get it back together.
Turtle Lady. And I'm going to send Stan too. but he won against Pork Chop.
All right, now.
Good morning, Turtle Lady. How's Stan doing?
56 small water. 56.
56 today. Yeah, Turtle Lady, you tell Stan that you need one of them stickers because it wasn't for him. He wasn't the one nowhere. You caught the fish, daggone. You tell him. I know you go for his Joey, but I know who catch the fish and tell him where to go to catch them and stuff. I know that. I see he was hard hit a couple times, didn't catch them. But when he listened to you move, you caught fish. So
Well, happy belated birthday to you, small water.
yeah, Small Water's birthday
Yep.
too. When was his?
April. He turned 57 in April.
All right, Small Water. I'm 1 year older than you, bud. My birthday's in May. I turned 58. Yeah, happy birthday to you, buddy. Hope you had a good one. Yeah, Parker said Creole was gonna be their boat angler.
Yeah.
Okay.
If let's see.
Are you still talking about? I know that night when we first started talking about this thing, when Danny Stone was over there, he was talking about if you had a Joey or something, it'd be all right if they reeled in a fish too. Is that standing with this one too, like Lyle was talking about, or is this gonna be different?
No, I think this one's gonna be different.
Okay. It's just every man for himself, just one man.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. That's cool
Look
too.
at that. Thank you.
Yeah, then overly. I tried to figure it out on my phone, but couldn't do it. Yeah, he didn't put it up in there. Yeah, Turtle Lady, you earned that, girl. Getting all down and like getting the fish in the water and netting and stuff with your back like it was. And Stan finally listened to you and you put him on the fish.
Yep.
Yeah, you the best fish finder Stan got. I know that. You probably catch more. You just let him hold them up. I know how that go too. The old knucklehead. I know how the old knucklehead is.
Yeah.
So you get one of them stickers too. You make sure you get one because you earned it, girl. I can testify. Hey, we got it documented. So he can't get out of there. That's one
This is
thing. You
what
go up on the lab, you document it.
this is what Anthony's sticker looks like, y'all.
Oh man,
Ooh, that's
you make
sweet.
that hog leg.
Yeah.
You
I
getting
like
fancy,
that.
man. You
Very
done
cool.
stepped your game up. You still using the same program?
Yeah.
I don't know how you find all them things. You must know something I don't know. Well, I got the free version. You got the paid version. That's gonna make a difference too.
Yeah.
Okay, Parker, I got you.
Yeah. What he was saying, Parker, you can have a joey, but does the fish, can the joey fish and do they fish, their fish count? I mean, I have no problem with it.
Like you help each other out. Like if you Joey, he happens to hang one on his rod, you help him get it in. Or I do the best I can. I don't know. I do what I can do for him. And does the Joey's fish count towards the tournament or not? Because that's the way we doing it in the one with Lyle. And Lyle wanted it that way because he wanted everybody to be able to catch a fish and have fun, and just not limited to certain people.
Right.
And it would all count for that team or whoever caught it. But I didn't know if y'all wanted to do that or not. But that's what we're trying to figure out here. Get everything kind of in stone.
Right. Just net the fish.
Just net the fish with the fish. If they catch one, it don't count.
Right.
Okay, they could show it up and all but turn it back, but it don't count. Like If I was in it, only my fish would count. My Joey's fish wouldn't count. I got you. Right on. We'll get that clarified. So, won't nobody be saying nothing about it later when they catch a 42-pounder. Some of you Joey raking in 160 pounds. Oh,
Well,
look here, it is.
yeah, Jay.
Hey, J and J. But that wouldn't count. We got you. Because he knows I'll tell him my honest opinion, LOL, so it doesn't look right. He fixes it. Oh, okay. So everything's approved by Melissa,
Yep,
the Vice President and Secretary of Hog Leg Catfishing.
that's right. Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
That's the way it should be.
A wife that judges her husband's work. How odd.
Yeah, it went out but on, doesn't it?
Yep.
Mine did it when I was married. But that's a good thing. Critique is good. That makes you better.
Yeah, we'll work out the details. Danny Stone said y'all could find somebody else too if y'all needed to.
To do 5 people. Yeah.
Yeah, to do 5. I don't know of anybody that fishes on the Mississippi.
Steve Adams do.
Well, I know, but Steve said earlier that he wanted to be on my team if somebody filled out.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah. But who knows?
I'm
Hey,
sure y'all got friends and stuff y'all could bring in, Parker, if we needed to, if we decided we wanted to do
Yes,
5.
sir.
That'd be
NJ.
cool. I would like to fish in it.
Did Half Century have a short show yesterday? Because I couldn't find it.
I think you did.
I mean, not short, just compared to yours or.
I think he ended it around 5:30 because I went to look at the replay today and I watched some of it and it showed it was 5.5 hours long. So, well, he ran around about 7:30 because you started 2. They put 5 hours to it. So
That's weird. Because I saw it at like 4 something, and then I was out.
and I might be mistaken. I might be talking about somebody because I watched several replays today. Well, most of them. I watched, then I go out, and then I go to another one watch, and I got to finish them up today. Go back and finish them up. I most time do 2 days if it's very long.
Yeah.
But I know he was live though, because I rolled over one time last night. I thought we were coming in, but when I looked at my phone, I was seeing 4 of everything. I said, you know what? Night's a good night. Get some rest. He was talking about carp and stuff then. The kinds of carp and where you find them at, how they got here in the United States and all that kind of stuff.
Coughs?
Carp, like you fish for? Carp.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
He was naming the carp and remember how they got here from another country. They brought them here. The rich society people wanted it in their moats and pools around their castles and whatever because it was a distinguished looking fish. And that's how they got into this country. I did hear him say that much. Then next thing I know, I was chasing big cats on the boat again.
I caught a carp.
Oh, yeah?
Look at Jay. I caught a carp.
I hear you, bud. You know, cause you.
That's
cool, though, man.
Huh? Is that wood?
Yeah. Solid
I
wood.
like that, man.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I do. I like
nice
it.
Nice on a coffee table or something. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Somebody put some work in that, man. Etching that out my hand.
It's heavy. Man,
I bet it is.
It weighs a bunch.
That's great detail in that thing, man.
It's signed on the bottom.
Wow.
I can't make it out who it is.
And how much signed by me.
How much you say you're selling it for?
man, the shipping would cost too much. This thing's
Right.
Well, you know,
heavy.
I could pay shipping, but I figure $10, $15 to take it off your hand. One,
Um, yeah,
I like that.
I didn't get
I
me
like that.
$5 for it at the flea market.
I
I
heard
was
you
just
tell
gonna
me. That's what
say.
I
I
say.
was
You
just gonna
doubling and
say.
tripling
Yeah.
your money on it. You triple your money. I give you 15 and pay the postage.
Give you 20. I'll give you 20 and pay the postal.
All right, do I hear 22 and 20? Do I hear
25,
25?
30.
50.
Oh, man.
All right, you win.
Because I was going 75 next, then 125.
Welcome in, Jess Fishing.
I just messing with you, Jay. I'd go pick up beer cans if I did that.
Welcome in, Hooks and Hammocks, Chris.
What you say, Chris? How you doing, bud?
Morning, Chris. How are you?
Hadn't talked to you in a little while, man. Hope y'all doing all right. Hope you had a good fall. Mr. Hook. They good people too, man. I love to see this stuff they put out when they walk that trail. When they week long camping trip and hiking. That's pretty cool, man. That's some beautiful territory y'all was in. I was wondering, Chris, did they have any bears out there, man? Because I was thinking that something, man, what did they do
Yeah,
running a bear? Y'all have any bear spray or anything? I don't even know if it's out there or not.
yeah, they got bear out there.
I was thinking it would be myself, but I didn't know for sure. I don't like old bear because I know a bear. You gotta watch from behind for a bear because a bear will trail you if he gets in there.
Yeah.
He'll trail you up. You gotta look for them from behind.
Yep.
There are bears, but we did not see any. Well, that's pretty cool.
That's
I'm
good.
glad you didn't.
That's
You
good.
wouldn't have to bother with it. I seen a video the other day where this girl was taking pictures, and this bear walked up on her. It was a black bear, and I mean circled her. It circled around, and the bear was looking at her, and she just kind of sat still. There's another dude with her because he had the camera on the bear. He was following the bear around. And that bear, I guarantee, was over 100 pounds. It was a pretty good sized bear, and it got within like 15 feet of her and circled her. And then he put his head up in the air like it had his nose and smelled. He turned, walked real slow on back in the woods, and that was it. I was like, man, they got lucky right there. That dude was checking them out there. I don't like that stuff. So we had bears down here instead of a fur coat, they just wear a tank top. Yeah, the reason the tank tops because them that anaconda snakes them tried to wrap them up and take all the fur off the shoulders.
Man, I know there's black bears in Florida because I seen several. I seen several hit when I was going down 19 into Florida. They get out in the road and they get hit.
Yeah, I seen one get hit from me about in the foothills of the Blue Ridge one time. I was going over to the paper mill to get a load of paper, and there was a lot of traffic in front of me. This old bear come across the road, and he was getting it, man, pretty good size. He was loping, man, and that car hit it, smacked that car, and that yoga rolled in the highway. Man, shut down the road. Not rolled right about 10 feet from the bear. I walked up and looked at the bear. It's old male bear. Killed that joker dead as a doornail. He's pretty good size. Had to wait for the state trooper to get there and the game commission. And the game commission is two of them. They loaded up in a pickup and took it away from me.
All right, Parker, take it easy.
Hey, have a good one, Jerry.
See you, Jerry.
Thanks for
Take
coming
care,
in.
bud.
Yeah, they got panthers down there too. I I've
Yeah,
seen
they're in our woods now too.
the
Melissa said,
blackbird. The
you see what
blackbird.
Melissa told you, Hog Leg? She said, what's wrong with the AC, Hog Leg? It feels warm, like warm air coming out.
Oh man, I hope it's not going.
It feels cool to me.
Chris is bad. Chris said no bear spread needed. I would judo chop a bear's around. Go on, boy. Chris knows something. I don't mess with no bear, especially when he grins at me.
The air conditioner just came on, so it's gonna feel warm when it first comes on.
I might do the same thing sometimes because it'll be off for a while. Right before it kicks back on, start getting warm, it'll kick back on. Because I keep mine on where it don't run all the time because I can't afford the electric bill. I just try to keep it comfortable. Sit on a block of ice. Got another one tied on the back of the chair if I need it wrapped around my shoulder to keep me cool. No, I ain't got all that, but I do keep it just comfortable enough to live in here.
We keep ours set on 72.
I don't know what mine's on. I think it's around 70, 72, 74, maybe 75. I forgot what it said, but I know even when it's real hot during the day, it runs more, but it'll cut off sometimes for 15, 20, 30 minutes, then it'll kick back on. Every time you start getting
I
hot,
was up in a tree stand hunting with my bow and arrow. One come up tree. Goodness gracious. I didn't want my boss lady didn't want. Oh my lord.
yeah, that's cool right there, man. Hey, did you get that on video, Evan? That'd be cool if you get that on video. That'd be awesome. Scratching the bear's back.
Yeah, we have some window units. We got let's see. We got one in our bedroom window. Right now it's a 12,000 BTU. We run it every night.
Man,
we
that's
got,
when you get that deep sleep then.
yeah. Then we got that one that's in the kitchen. It's 8,000 BTU, and then we got the big 220 out on the carport, which ain't hooked up to anything.
Oh, that's a boss right there, but that joker draw more current too.
Yeah, and then I got another 110 out in the shed. It's a 8,000 BTU, and then I got that little 5,000 BTU and that 5x8 dog house, dog trailer.
Yeah, you made that case, Melissa kick you out the house. All you gotta do is go down and lay
Yeah,
down with the dog. It's nice and cool.
heck yeah.
It tickled me the other day. You was talking about the dog sometimes comes out of the house because it gets so cold. He come out
Yeah,
there to get warm and go back. I said, good
yeah.
Lord. You got it right down. I ain't gonna see a dog come out somewhere because it's too cold in the
Yeah.
summertime.
Well, I got to figure out what temperature because I'm bumping it up every day to keep the dog in there.
Yeah, see what they're comfortable with. I got you.
I got it up to 75 or 74 now.
Okay. That dog got it made, man.
Yeah, that dog's expensive.
I heard that.
It's not a
See how much dog food is now?
heck yeah.
Man, everything, man.
Ridiculous.
I
15
don't care
bucks.
what you want to get, NJ. If it's on the shelf, it's crazy price.
$15 for a 12 case of pedigree cans.
Good
Yeah.
gravy.
Uh That's what our outside bulldog eats is pedigree, but it eats the lamb and beef hard chunks,
Yeah.
and they're $28 a bag now.
Ah,
And
It's ridiculous.
well, that's for a big bag. And then the Chihuahuas, they eat chicken quarters, boiled chicken quarters.
Hmm.
We got we called around yesterday to find the cheapest price, and the cheapest price was $38 for a 40-pound box.
Oh wow.
hey.
Yeah,
Mhm. Yeah, it's
Wow.
ridiculous, man.
yeah.
That part is, I don't think it's going to stop, guys. I think it's going to keep going for a while. That's what's worrying me, man. Well, I ain't really worried about it, but I think about how bad is this situation going to get, you know?
All right, turtle lady, thanks for coming in.
Girl, get you some rest. Tell old Knot here to leave you alone, too, so you can rest.
Yeah, thank
You-
Joe for the prices. I
Yep.
think I think we're gonna go into a recession. I think we're already recession.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I think we're in a recession, but I think it's going to be another depression.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And
Yeah.
then when we come out of the depression, it's it's gonna be cheap again.
Yeah. If we make it through it, you'll be all right. You know, if you keep what you got and make it through it, just ride it out. It'll
Yep,
be better on the other side of it, I think.
yep,
They doing this great changeover crap with the money and all. That's what all this is a result of. They got to go through all this to get
Yep.
it done,
yep.
you know, so to speak. They won't tell us that, but that's what the deal is.
I don't think their reset button is gonna work too good.
No, it ain't working too good for my wallet right now. I know you.
No,
Nope. Nope.
It's putting a cramp on my style, man. I'm gonna have to get over here and start doing something, limping, crawling, whatever I got to do. I got to start doing something, make a little cash, put some groceries on the table.
yep.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I've been looking at doing some of this online stuff. I don't know if I can trust it or not.
Yeah, me too. Small water.
Yeah, I miss old Donald too. But I'll tell you who I miss more than that is who's it? What was the president we had? It was the actor when he was young,
Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan. That's what I was trying to think of. Ronald Reagan is the man. He was a good president. I don't care what nobody say. Back in them times, I could pick up work anywhere on the side. Have me a main job, pick up work on the side. I was making money, man. You know, you could find it, and life was good. Things weren't too high. It had a couple of recessions to that, but he got it straight. He straightened things back out. And I miss him.
Yeah, everybody thought he was crazy
Yep,
with the Star Wars.
yep.
Starting up the Star Wars.
But you know what? He believed and trusted in God. He run his country in a godly way, using godly ways to do it. Because he talked about it in his speeches, and that's one of the reasons it's so successful. Because that's the way this country was founded to start with.
Trump did that a bit too.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did. That's
Trump
what I like about Trump too. You're right.
Trump will run the country like a business. I mean, and that's
Okay.
why
That's
Trump was good.
That's how you have to
Yep.
do it. It is a
That's
big
why he's made the
business.
money he's made. You know,
Yep.
he's a smart man. You can't deny him that. He wouldn't be a billionaire being dumb.
He may have screwed
Not,
up a couple times in his life, but who hasn't?
who hasn't? Everybody
Right.
makes
Who
mistakes,
hasn't?
man.
Who hasn't screwed up?
Yep. Everybody has. They don't want to talk about their own screw ups, but they talk about somebody else's. But everybody's done it,
Yeah.
man. Made mistakes and made wrong choices.
I mean, look at me. The only thing you'll find on on my record is you dig deep enough, you'll find where I filed bankruptcy, and that was my screw up right there.
Well, I filed bankruptcy too because of my divorce. He got me in a position. The only way I could handle all the stuff she left for me to pay is I had to get a claim bankruptcy and refinance my house and all that crap to get out of it. But I
Yeah.
worked through it. I learned a lot from that too, but I learned a lot from that. I'll never trust another lady with my pocketbook again.
That's right. People just shut up sometimes. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, old Trump was something. But see, Trump played a mind game too. He was a
Yeah,
businessman, but he talk a lot of trash and throw a lot of mind games out there for the opposition to get them thinking about it one way, and he'll sneak in and do it another way. He plays mind games with his business. He's smart. He thinks of that stuff. I mean, look, he won the election. Nobody thought he was going to win. Everybody was a shoe-in that Hillary was going to be
Oh,
president.
that was
Yep.
awesome.
And he
That
jerked
was
her,
awesome.
goddamn, smacked her butt, and everybody's like, "What? Really, Trump? Oh my God!" You know. But I'm gonna tell you what, people, if the COVID hadn't hit, this country would have been back to rocking again because he get it just about straight. We was coming back. It was starting to come back, and then
Yep.
COVID hit, and everything shut back down.
yeah,
You can believe what you want to believe. That's all I'm gonna say about that because I ain't getting political.
I'm with you.
that's right.
Yeah. What small water? You wouldn't shut up. You know what they wrote in my report card, small water? That I'm very quiet and reserved, and I don't do well with others. I like to stay up in the corner and don't talk to nobody. They wrote that in all my report cards.
I
You
can't
can
believe
tell
it.
too, because I don't
I
talk
can't.
much.
I can't believe that, Kenneth.
I'm just messing. I'm just messing. I took lessons from two stands.
And I believe that.
Some bird our old Virginia boys, we can't shut a mouth up when you get us started.
Don't forget about that right there coming next week on the 14th, round 2. If wow,
What day is the 14th on, Leg?
Thursday.
Next Thursday. Okay, I got to remember that because I know you may come up and aggravate everybody a little bit.
Yeah, and if the winner of the battle gets a 12-foot orange crush fat catch rod,
Dude, that's
and
cool.
then if Dominic beats Pork Chop can't call out no more for 30 days.
I'm kind of like Brian said. I wish he made it for 6 months.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And then this is coming up on July 30th. This is a 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. tournament. There are 3 teams.
It'll be 7-2 for us. I mean 8-2 for us, right?
No, it's 7-2 for us. Lyle Stokes, Steve Adams, and Pontoon Jody is the first team. JTC, Jeremy's brother, Swamp Donkey, and Pork Chop will be the second team. Then V3, Takedown Kenneth Plow, and White Man Curtis is team 3. It's 3
I
teams,
got
Roach
confused.
Fish, Flathead, Blues, Channels. There's going to be 2 boats, 1 bank per team. The bank on Lyle's team is going to be Steve Adams. The bank on JTC's team is going to be Pork Chop. and the bank on V3 Van's team is going to be takedown.
Right on, right on. I was getting confused with the one we was trying to do with Parker. We got so many going on, I can't keep it straight in my little small mind.
And then the winners will get, from here on out, any winner that competes in Battle at the Boar's Nest will get this sticker. 2 of these stickers right here.
Nice too, man.
Cool.
We'll see.
Oh,
People
wow.
over here got to start doing some pre-fishing. Find me a good bank spot.
Man, if I lived closer, I'd be fishing. Me and Melissa would be fishing with uh
Trophy man, right?
yeah, Daryl.
The old Darrell catch some fish now. He know what he doing because he fish at Tennessee River System all the time. That's the only place he fish.
I got a place on Amazon that I order from. Uh, let's see. I'll send you. Well, I can probably just go here. Oh, that's the wrong place. Amazon. Amazon. Okay.
Mr. Leg, I think I'm gonna jump off here at 7 because I gotta go to wound care later this morning. And I got
Okay.
about an hour and 10-minute ride up there, and I need to get my mess together before I go. So,
All right. Well, how about we just close the show down and
well,
see.
that's entirely up to you, brother. It's time, but I just tell you I need to politely step out because I have to take care of this. I'm hoping they're gonna tell me I can start wearing this shoe and then feel pretty good about it. We'll see.
I hope so, man.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they will, but some keep telling me to wait till the end of July, give it another 30 days to let the skin grow more.
But you just don't forget to take it easy, man. Don't go out there and
Yeah, just
Yeah,
act like you have a boot on still. You know?
yeah, I can't go down there and hike a mile down the riverbank to a good fishing spot. I can't do that. Start off with it, I know. It's just around here in the house, worry for about 5-10 minutes, and they tell me I got to take my sock off and look at it, make sure there's no pressure points on it. All that is a bruise. If you see a red, bloody looking spot like blood and come to the surface of the skin, then you don't watch. You got to stay off of it. Then keep your leg elevated. Don't let it turn into an open wound, and it could be draining again. I got to go through all that again.
that's that's the site right there, the Amazon. Uh, VULGROCO. Vulgar.
Vulgar
Vulgar.
Co.
Vulgar.
Say that fast 3 times.
But they're good. Them 4-inch stickers. You get 120 of these 4-inch stickers like this.
Yeah, and you got to cut them.
Yeah, or they'll cut them for you, but they charge you 20
Really? I
bucks
didn't even.
extra.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
$20 extra though.
yeah. But these I got 120 of these right here for $50.
think I used something like that to get mine, but they
That's
came
pretty
on a
cheap.
sheet. They came on a
That's
sheet of
pretty,
4.
yeah. That's pretty cheap. You can find them. I thought
Yeah.
they look like pretty good stickers. I don't know how they hold up to ultraviolet rays and stuff, but it looked like they got that coating on it where they'll last a while.
Yeah, they're vinyl.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to use Sticker Mule, but I found this place right here, and
And they were cheaper.
a lot cheaper than Sticker Mule.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they'll hold up. I'll find out from Chris, because Chris got one here on his rod rack on his
Yeah, I've
boat,
seen that when I was in Tennessee.
and so far it's holding up good. He's gonna do a review on all the different stickers he has on that rod rack, and show them off again. Show them how they wore and stood up to the ultraviolet rays.
Yeah, I want to see it when it comes out. That'd be cool.
Yeah, they make Sticker Mule makes buttons and keychains also. But you can get 1-inch stickers for $9.34. I mean,
1 inch.
yeah,
That's gonna be mighty small. You won't be able to see that unless you're right up on it.
yeah. But nobody wants 1-inch stickers.
Hey, that's what I said. That's very small. I mean, you know.
I've ordered 3 times from this place.
Cool. Well, you know now that you can trust them that they legit, so that's a good thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Welcome in, old timer bass chaser.
What's up, old timer?
Good morning, old timer. What's up, buddy?
One of old mechanics still in here. I don't know if he jumped out or not. He probably had doing something this morning. I'm sure he's up into something.
Yeah, he was way back up there. I had seen him.
Yeah, I knew he was way back there. I don't think I spoke to him, but I done went in his live a couple mornings. Try to show him a little love.
Yep.
He's always doing something right down on the phone.
You going fishing this morning, NJ?
I don't know.
Look, man, did you hear what I told you? Did you hear my advice to you?
Welcome back, Pontoon Jody.
I don't know if I heard it this morning.
I was telling you in live, you said you weren't going to fish no more for a while. You was going to quit carp fishing. Don't stop, brother. The only thing, like I'm telling you about, is thank you, Anthony. Appreciate that. If you fish, I know a few weeks ago you was doing live just catching fish, then you quit catching the fish. What that tells you is the fish that moved out of there for some reason, who knows why. And they'll probably be back later, but they're not there now. So what you need to do is move too. You know, and I know you tried a different spot there one day. You still didn't have no luck, but evidently the fish wasn't there. You got to keep moving in different spots you can find till you can find the fish again. That's the only way you can do on the bank. I done learned that the hard way. It ain't like in a boat. You just crank your motor up and look at your electronics, you know, see where the cracks and crevices and drop offs and, you know, all that's it. But you got to do it on the bank. It's a different ball game. You got to move too. I hate moving all that junk, but what I'll do is whatever day I'm fishing, I'll try another spot, but I'll sit up on that spot and fish all day there. And if I don't have no luck, then next time when I have to set all my equipment up again, I'll go to a different spot. But the last couple of times I fished the same spot because I know there's fish there. and I haven't got bites. I just hadn't caught anything. So, hey, Jody.
Well, I haven't even been getting hits. It's been nothing.
Well, that tells you the
That's-
fish ain't there. See, that's what I'm saying. Go to another spot. Move, man. Don't give up and quit. It's just that they're not right there. And I know Jersey got plenty of waters up there, man, to fish. They everywhere. You mean you might have knock on a
Yeah.
few doors, ask can you fish, so you know, won't nobody call the law on it. But you can find places to fish and find you another place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm
I
just
don't know.
I'm just trying to be a friend, give you some advice, bro. You can
Nah,
take it or throw it
I
in the
hear
trash
you.
can.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I'll probably still keep fishing,
I
but
wish you would, man.
for
Don't give
carp,
up.
you know. But
Because I'm gonna tell you, it ain't but one way to catch fish. The people that catching all the fish is the people that fish the most. If you don't believe me, you watch the lives, you watch the videos that's coming out, and see who's doing the fishing, and they the ones catching the fish.
yeah,
Just plain and simple. You got to throw before you can catch them. You're not gonna catch nothing sitting there on the couch like me, being a lump of coal.
Yeah, that's a shower head. Small water.
Hmm.
Just some friendly advice, brother. I ain't trying to be brutal to you, nothing. I'm just trying to be a friend.
no, I hear you, and I'll probably go today or tomorrow. One of these days, I gotta go. I gotta go get a haircut and stuff like that. So I'm gonna take the day off. It's either today
Look
or
here, man.
tomorrow.
Don't cut that thing down too fine. I don't want to see all that old white skin shining. You have to wear a hat all the time.
This hair is too long, man. It's over 7 months since I had a
Yeah,
haircut.
I'm about ready to cut mine off back here, but
Hmm.
I'm gonna let her grow because that tournament's supposed to be doing. We're gonna see what Carolina Real Screamer's talking about. Hey, Murillo, how you doing? He said he has spots that are very carpy until early June. Then those fish move out and don't come back to that spot. So I am in the same boat right now. NJKP is right. I got to move to other spots. It's the same way with catfish, any kind of fish.
Then he
They
said he,
travel, they move, they got, for some reason, they might go there and stay there. You go 2 or 3 weeks,
then he
several
said
times, and
shave
they're there.
that
Then,
chin while you at it, NJ.
yeah,
What do you say?
I
Shave
don't know.
that chin while you at it, NJ. Beard is
He said
looking
shave
long.
that chin while you at it, too.
I mean, I'll probably keep the beard, but
Yeah, right.
I I would fish every single day, but I don't want to keep on. I moved. I went 2 different spots at the lake that I normally fish. I went to the river, and then I went to the North
That's,
Cove.
Jody, that's
I just
Yeah,
Anthony's logo.
I know
I
you
just
had moved. Maybe you just need to go to a different body of water or something
yeah,
altogether,
yeah.
you know?
I might try
Sometimes
the
you have to
river
do that,
again.
man.
I might try the river again because obviously they move in the river constantly.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you
But
something else. If you follow that river and find some little backwaters, feeder
Wrong, Jody.
creeks, I call them feeder creeks. Yeah,
yeah,
will
Wrong.
come into the river
It got 3 fish.
and you can get in there and find them and find a place in them to fish. That's a good place to sling baits right now, too.
yeah, right, right.
Fish get up in there and spawn and stuff this time of year. And I'm not sure about carp, but I think they get ready to spawn now. That they spawn, what, like
Yeah,
August or something?
yeah. June. They
It's got
spawn
the
in June.
it's got a
Okay.
fish on top of the rod. Did you notice that?
I just I see that third fish on there on top. I hate doing lives and you get 15, 20, 25, 30 people in there, and as our
I know it's
channels grow,
disappointing.
you get more people obviously, and I don't want to catch nothing for 3-4 hours.
I know it. I'm the
Yeah.
same
Stinks.
way, boo. But if you don't keep trying, you won't catch no fish. You give up and don't fish, what you gonna catch? Nothing.
Yeah, yeah, that's
That's
true.
all I'm saying.
It,
You got to fish to catch fish, good or bad. You got to take it bad with the good. And sometimes there's a lot of bad. I done been going through a lot of bad. I'm experiencing.
Maybe I'll go down to I'm at the gas station right now. I might drive down to the spot by the river where I fished like a week ago, and I might just throw out 2 cans of corn and wait a couple hours. Maybe that'll bring some fish around. I don't know.
All you can do is try, brother. It's not a guarantee every time. I mean, that's why I call it fishing instead of catching. You know.
Yeah.
That's what keeps me coming back to the challenge of it. I'm not gonna let the fish win. You know what I mean? Sooner or later, I'm gonna get that rascal.
Oh,
I hear you.
tomorrow is that cart turning on Woody.
Oh, cool. I'll watch that. Let me go grab
Right.
some night crawlers and cigarettes real quick.
You didn't get in on that, NJ?
I didn't know about it. I probably would have got in on it if the timing worked, but I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, most of them fill up quick. If you ain't there when it happens, you lose out. I've lost her on a couple too. All right, I just wanted to bid everybody adieu. I love all of you. You know that. If there's anything to do for anybody, give me a ring. I'm on Messenger, and I got everybody pretty much knows my email. I'm here if you need me. I help any way I can.
Welcome in, Frozen.
Y'all take care. Have a good day. I'm gonna step out so I can go get ready to go to wound care.
Yeah,
Check this old bum foot out again.
we're getting ready to shut this down, and I guess NJ.
Well, he knows it. He heard it when we was talking about it a minute ago.
Yeah, we're going to.
Yeah. That's right, Frozen. It's called Go Fish for a reason. You got any, what he said, 77. Oh, he talking about like M80s and stuff. No, I don't do it that way, bro. I don't fish like Uncle Percy do. Game wardens don't like it. DNR officers can get to know you on a first name basis then.
All right, folks. Well, thanks for coming in, and you know the deal.
Love all of you. Thank you, Hog Leg.
Thank you.